Hello, do we have anyone here yet? I don't know if we do. Oh, there we go. Welcome to our Friday stream. We're going to try and hopefully do the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yo, hello, welcome. How you doing? And chapter 4. I'm still reeling from chapter 3, and my god, the theories that I have been churning out. I hope you didn't get more spoilers. No, I don't think I did. I've talked about it a little bit, and I think people have been avoiding talking to me about it. Because of the theories that I've been talking about, and I don't know. Obviously, if someone's giving a theory, you don't want to tell them that it's right, because then that's, that confirms it. There's no mystery anymore. But you also don't want to tell it that it's wrong. Plastic, hello, welcome. Chapter 4 is kind of forgettable. Yeah, we had Jade in the Discord earlier talking about how chapter 3 and chapter 5 are their favourites. Which obviously kind of goes, well, if 3's good and 5's good, and I can't remember who we had in the chat a couple of weeks ago say that chapter 2 was their favourite. So chapter 2, chapter 3 and chapter 5 are good. No one said anything about chapter 4. I'm just going to get myself a drink in a second. I'm going to get ready, but I also want to maybe, while I am... Chapter 5 is peak Danganronpa. Yeah, Jade hasn't been in a single one of these streams yet. As far as I know, they're really into the game. They know all the lore and everything. But I've not been in a proper stream yet. And they've said, I'm definitely going to be there for 5. Because of how good it is. And I'm like, okay, well, no spoilers. Hopefully we're going to get there by next week. But wow. Plus, you'll be there too. Honestly, I am overwhelmed with the amount of support that I've been getting playing this game. I really am. Like, I personally love just the very basic, part of me enjoying the game. I stream for fun. I don't stream for any monetization or anything like that. But the amount of people who have come in and absolutely loving this too, it's astounding. I really love the support, but also I'm really glad that you guys are finding this as entertaining as I am, because it is amazing. I am gonna jump in. We've got the game there, but also, I've got my theory. Let's try and make the screen a little bit less awkward. Hold on. Can I make the screen? Oh, hold on, it's a bit big, maybe that's why. Hold on. This might be a bit too small to read. These are my notes that I've been coming up with my little... Oh, no, don't do that. Just, yeah. Yeah. You know what, we can probably do that. That might work. There we go. Actually, I don't even think that's the entire page. Yeah, we got a bit more down there. I'll let you guys read that a little bit if you want, while I quickly just go and get myself a drink, get myself ready to start. And I do want to talk about a little bit of theory crafting that I've been doing over the week. And I'll go through it in a second, but I'll be right back. Right, there we go. That wasn't too long. Let me turn the music down just a little bit. Just while we're doing this. So, I've been playing around with this theory literally for the past 2 days. It came to me because I was thinking, I love this game so much at the minute. I'm really enjoying it. I kind of feel like I could try and make a video essay on it. I'm just simply not extensive, huge fan of the game kind of thing. But as kind of like a normie who's playing the game and having fun with it. Kind of like a just how I would get away with murder, what I think are the useful characteristics that we could use for our murder and stuff like that. So as you can see, I was thinking about the possibility of making this video essay, how I commit murder in the universe. In the first chapter, literally, I was just talking yesterday to myself, in my house, like a weirdo, just going over every single character's, ultimate ability, really. Ultimate skill, ultimate whatever. And how effective it would be. And I got to Fuyuhiko. And Fuyuhiko he would come under the class that I would really call, he has an ultimate title. Like Mondo is the ultimate biker gang leader. Who else was in the other one? He's ultimate Yakuza. Yakuya is ultimate progeny and stuff. It's not really a skill that they have, it's more of a lifestyle. Or a title that's been thrust upon them. And I was thinking, well, compared to, say, Nekomaru, who is skilled in a lot of sports teams, and you can see with how he treats Akane. And Boyakuya is actually really gifted with knowledge and being prepared and stuff. Fuyuhiko just doesn't seem to have the traits of a Yakuza. Like, you can see, I've put a few things there. He's not a team leader like Nekomaru is, so he's not really a leader of Yakuza. He's not overly violent. He's sometimes abusively verbally, but it's more defensive than it is offensive, I think is rightly to say. And in the end of chapter 2, he doesn't want to use Pico? I can't remember how you even say her name anymore. And I thought that's like the theme of his character in a way. It's kind of like, he's a bad guy. Oh yeah, no, I don't think Yakuza are actually just hostile to random people, but if you're on an island with people who quite possibly have the chance to kill you, I do think that the Yakuza, well, the leader of the Yakuza gang is going to be much more, take charge, I'm a leader, I'm going to defend myself, rather than, I'm just not going to get involved, I'm not going to try and develop lackeys or anything like that. I feel that's kind of what I would expect if I was to implement a character into a game who was the ultimate gang leader. That's kind of what I would expect them to do. And I have put in here, it could be a spin on the Yakuza is evil, blah 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 trope. Actually he's a really good guy, and that could be all it is to it. But I went down this rabbit hole of maybe he isn't the ultimate Yakuza. Because he just lacks the traits that I would assume that they would have. And of course, that was just me randomly thinking. But it became a rabbit hole that I couldn't get out of. Because, I don't remember back to chapter 2. His sister died to Sato, and he killed, but we've seen how he reacted when he tried to kill Mihiru, that he couldn't do it. He really just struggled to do it. And it took a long time for him to actually build the strength, the fortitude to actually go ahead and do it. And then he got stopped by Peko. So, if he did a kill, it's likely that Peko probably killed for him. Fuyuhiko could barely justify killing Mihiru, even though he has plenty of justification to do it. You know, in the whole, you know, unless their hands are forced kind of thing, that's a pretty, you know, my sister died because of you. You could have done something to, you know, stop this, and you didn't. Or not stop it, but you could have done something to help. And you didn't. That's pretty far going so far. Only after he strengthens his resolve, Peko step in. This isn't a trait of a big bad user. This is a trait of a small kind of hero in a, do I get justice? You know, Batman picks up the gun and he points at somebody. He goes, you know, it's the Joker who killed his parents, and he goes, you know, I could pull this trigger, but do I really do it? And that kind of, that spirit at the moment, that's what I feel is more like with Fuyuhiko. But now I've got an hour going up. Compare this to what we know about his sister so far. She literally bullied older girls. We know that she is his younger sister, which means that she bullied Mihiru, who is a girl in the year above. That takes some level of maliciousness. It's a hell of a lot of confidence. Where does this come from? A little sister complex, especially in a Yakuza family. You know, it's not the kind of hierarchy that's just kind of like, oh, well, you've done so many bad, you know, so many deeds, therefore you are the next leader. There is a hierarchy. So maybe she, you know, has become a tough guy like that to get praise from her parents, to didn't have any, the sister didn't have any ultimate talents, but she was in the school. She was in the school. How does she not have any ultimate talents? I mean, it's in Hope's Peak, isn't it? That the events occur. It's obviously not in the... They pay an absurd amount of money. I mean, do they? I'll have to... I don't know about that. I'm not gonna say you're wrong because I don't know. I need to find that then, because that might change what I think. But would you really then put Peko, I guess, comes in with her own skill, I guess. But you can only get in if you're the elite of the elite. Huh. That's interesting then. Right. Maybe that blows the whole ultimate thing out the water then. But she still then is in part of the academy because of the Yakuza. So maybe she tries to be a tough guy to get the praise, but it doesn't work out like that anyway. You can't just usurp the head of the family like that. And she's in the year below, or maybe 2 below, because we don't know. I don't know her age. Anyway, going back to this. We only know her from the motive game. That's the only reason we know about her so far. A game given to us by Monokuma, with the only person remembering anything being Fuyuhiko and possibly Peko. And that's only knowing that that is his sister in the picture. He doesn't remember the event. During the entire time, that's why he tries to figure it out. It's a game given to us by Monokuma, with the only... no, I've said that. A picture that's given to him by Monokuma. I don't know, I don't remember what Monami said about it. I don't think she denies that one of us killed somebody. But I don't know if she confirmed that the sister is dead. So the only confirmation she is dead is by Monokuma. And here's where the kicker kicks in, really. We know that from Danganronpa 1, Monokuma, the mastermind, is not au fait with faking their death. Spoilers if you haven't played D1. 3, 2, 1, there's your chance to leave. Junko is murdered at the very beginning for very little reason. Like, very little. It's something that, if the rules were that strict, you would get murdered for literally anything. And that was all a ploy by Junko to kill her sister so that she could maintain her identity to be secret and to get rid of the sister out of the picture. So we know that the mastermind isn't, you know, it's a trait to fake their death. And then I thought, that's kind of where I went down with that rabbit hole. And then I went down another rabbit hole of, why do we see her design? I mean, surely Mihiru, if she found the body of Sato, she would also have took a picture of the body of Sato. That would confirm that there were 2 kills. It would cement the story to Fuyuhiko and to Peko and to Mihiru that these are actually, you know, events that have happened. These are people who are, you know, dead. But we don't see Sato's picture. We only see Fuyuhiko's sister. Why? Why do we see a design for her? We don't know if she has a model in the game. Well, I don't know if she has a model in the game files. But we know that she has an actual design, whereas Sato. We do see Sato's? Do we? No, we see. Just not her face. No, we see. Hold on. It will be in the game. Hold on. If I load game. If I go into extras quickly. Is it event gallery? Hold on. Right. We see. Oh, hold on, that's the wrong thing. Black long hair. We see this for Sato. Now, let's face it. From a design budget kind of sense, that's a character that you're not really going to have big plans for, are you? Really? At least that's my logic. If a character has, just kind of that as the way that you see them, that's not a lot. But if you see that, that's the face, that's a facial shape, that's the way their hair is, that's literally almost their entire body. Compared to that, where it's just... Yes, I know she's the main reason that Mihiru dies, but it would have been important to kind of cement the story a bit more. I mean, I guess that photo exists, which then kind of throws it out. See, as I said, it's only the last 2 days. You need the pic with the face visible to make it visible to people in credits. Well, if I go back quickly to this. We don't really see her face. This is debunk my theories as much as we want as we go along. I'll try and defend them, but I'll get around to that. We don't really see Sato's face. You kind of want to see the face for a game developer perspective. And why? Sure, there was no reason to really show her face, but providing a picture of Sato would really help sell the story to the characters. But there is the picture, so that kind of debunks that. Hold on, let me womp womp. It could lead down the line that Sato is the mastermind and fake their death, but the following is the reason why the sister makes more sense. So, which is why include the design of the sister. Unless it is to plant in the player's head that we have seen that character before. Because that's the thing. If we see Sato now, I'm not going to know who she is. I'm not going to know by just black hair and a girl in a school uniform that that's Sato. That means nothing to me, because I don't know what she looks like. Fuyuhiko's sister, on the other hand, I might recognise that face, because I've seen what she looks like. What her face looks like, at least a little bit. And I know roughly who she is, in a sense. So I include the design of the character, and let's plant that in the person's head, as if she's going to return. Which was roughly where my theory ended yesterday. It just led to this point, which is, if she returns, it's pretty much guarantees that she has some level of control over the situation. Therefore is either the mastermind or working against the World Eater organization. It's likely the mastermind though, because you wouldn't need to fake your death in that situation. So why? Well, I came up with a couple of reasons. Maybe it's to do with her brother. Maybe she thinks that this will turn her brother from, oh, I really don't want to use people, and actually, you know, I'm not really that kind of guy, I'm not meant to be that kind of guy, to the Yakuza kind of leader that she wants. Or maybe to get him killed in the events, and then in the eyes of the Yakuza, she is now the leader, because she is the next in line, the next kin. That would make some sense. Or maybe to get him killed and usurp her brother. It's a win-win. If he kills to leave, he's a better Yakuza leader. If he dies whilst there, she's the new Yakuza head. With Yakuza ties, it's likely she has the influence to pull this off, or has connections with the World Eater. So far this is all somewhat flimsy evidence, but it's the best theory I have so far. That's where I left it. And then I went on to another weird thing, which was, she could also have been Mikan's love, but it could just as easily have been Junko. And I put that in last night, and I went, I don't know where to go with this. It's a weird thought. I feel like there's something there, but I don't know what. And then earlier today, I got back from work, I was lying in bed, and I was just thinking about it. And I just happened to wonder, and I was like, see, it's just that game. What is it about that game? Who are the people in that game? Oh, well, there's Mikan, Hyoko, Ibuki, Mihiro, Sato, and then Fuyuhiko and his sister. Hold on. Mihiro died by Peko. Sato's obviously dead. And then Mihiru in the next chapter, after quote unquote regaining her memories, kills not just Ibuki but Hyoko. Mikan herself getting caught throws her out, which means that other than Fuyuhiko, who is on the complete opposite side of this story, who is the person who kills Sato and also leads to Mihiru's death, he is the only person who now survives that game. At this point in the story, the only survivor, as far as we know, of that entire arcade game is Fuyuhiko. Why? Is that just a coincidence? Or is it not? Because Mikan killed both Ibuki and Hyoko. Mihiru's dead, Sato's dead. Out of the 5 girls in the game, Sato and Mihiru are already dead, the remaining 3 girls are Mikan, Ibuki, Hyoko. By killing Hyoko and Ibuki and being caught herself, all 5 of them is dead. Is this a coincidence? Is she atoning for the sins of the group by killing the others? Is she killing for despair in the name of Fuyuhiko's sister? Another loose thread is that Mikan's love isn't Junko but Fuyuhiko's sister, and that Fuyuhiko is the Fuyuhiko's sister, I should really put. Oh, hold on. Pressing random buttons. Could be the mastermind, the ultimate despair. You didn't notice it? That's the thing. It's like, is it coincidence? Or is it something more? Mikan herself admits that she regained her memories. She's doing it for the sake of love. And the two people that she happens to kill are the two people that the arcade game suggests are a friendship group. There's a friendship group of Mikan, Hiyoko, Ibuki, Mihiru, and Sato. And she kills her two friends in that friendship group, the only two survivors. There's a level of coincidence there that is just... To be fair, Hyoko's death wasn't planned. I wonder. I mean, of course, I can then go on a crazy route and say that, oh, Mikan and Sonya are actually in cahoots. Sonya told Hyoko to go to the thing. But it wasn't planned. But at the same time, was there some level there? Was it really just coincidence that Ibuki happened to be one that got ill? And Mikan just went after her? Was it totally premeditated? Or was it literally just an accident that Hyoko walked in? How much are we actually right? Because I don't think I don't think Mikan actually says, yes, you're right. I think she just goes crazy in the end. And doesn't confirm what happened. And after all, you don't actually have to be right with the story. You just have to convey a convincing story as to what actually happened. And the Hyoko's death just seems the most awkward in that entire narrative. Because while strangling Ibuki, before Hyoko could do anything, Mikan ran over and slashed her perfectly in the throat. A character we know to be very haphazard about falling over and being lewd. I don't know. My brain's turning and trying to figure it out. We spent half an hour talking about the game now. About theory, at least this theory. I won't waste any more time. You have come to see me play a game. But that is my my bit of theory crafting. And it's not anything solid. It is a lot of loose threads that are tied together by other loose threads. Let me turn the game volume up for you, by the way. I turned that down. But it's a lot of loose threads that just seem to happen to fall in place. It's like you throw a jigsaw puzzle up in the air, right? And you know it's all in a bag. You throw the bag up in the air, and they all come crashing down. And no, it doesn't make a perfect picture, but the corner pieces are in place. A couple of pieces are connecting to that, and you've got a rough skeleton that makes its way. It's weird. Is it coincidence, or is it something that's just not there that you gotta piece together? And I don't know. I really don't know. But hopefully, like me, you are just as hyped about this entire game. I love the theory crafting element of this game because I can just go wild. My theories can just go out there, and I'm finding pieces, and we just gotta put them together, and one day, it's all gonna make sense. But anyway, that is enough of me talking about theories at the minute. We're gonna go back in. Mikan is dead. Hyoko is dead. Ibuki is dead. We're down to... we started at 16. We're down to 9, I think. Now that Nekomaru is back. We have out the guys. We have... obviously Hajime. We got Fuyuhiko. We have Nekomaru. We have Kazuichi. We have Gundam. Do we have any other guys? We also have, on the girls' side, we've got Shiaki, we have Sonya, we have Akane. That's 8. Who am I missing? Who am I missing? Oh, Nagato. Obviously, we've got Nagato. Um, is that it? Is that all we have left? Hiko, Chiaki, Hajime, Nagato, Sonya, Kazuichi, Akane, Gundam. That's it. Starting out at 16, we've lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nekomaru. Did I not say Nekomaru? Oh my god. Oh yeah, I should quickly bring this up as well. Let me just get this up because we updated our tier list as well on the Discord. There's been a couple of placement changes from last time. If I just quickly, have we got anyone talking in the thread? No. In the pin messages from the first time where we had Mikan in A, Kazuichi in A, Nagito down in D, Hiyoko in C, Akane, Gundam in C. Like it's more bell curve here. But going up here, it's very skewed. I kind of like Mihiru. I kind of got liking Hiyoko near the end. Ibuki was consistently good. Kazuichi, Sonya, and Mikan are all high B tier. Fuyuhiko I love now. He's moved into S tier. Shiaki's in S tier. Hajime is in S. Nagito in A though. Nagito, I think I've decided that if I was in this scenario in Danganronpa 2, Nagito would probably be the person I talk to a lot. Hajime I'll talk to a lot, Fuyuhiko I'll talk to a lot, Shiaki I'll talk a lot, probably Mikan and Sonya, maybe even Gundam occasionally, but I haven't talked to him at all in here. Maybe Mihiru, I guess. But Nagito would probably be the person I stick around with for investigations, for finding things out, because we are on a very similar wavelength when it comes to stuff like, oh, how many people saw the body before the thing went off? Was there an accomplice? We're putting things through, and we're going... I think there's a similar level of thinking. Not perfect, because I think he's a bit on the crazy side sometimes. But I do think that he has a high intellect. He's working really well on these investigations. I'm going to reward him for putting in the work. He's put in the work. He comes into A tier. He starts mucking shit up again. He's going back down to D for being a muppet. I was going to say a naughty Nelly, but that is... He can be a naughty Nelly. But... Muppet is my normal word. If he starts messing up, he goes back down. We punish bad behaviour. But at the minute, he's putting in the work. Sonya, Kazuichi, they haven't been putting in the work. Akane has not put in almost any work. Gundam last time was being an idiot and absolutely awful. That's why he's moved down. And Nekomaru still hasn't got much personality other than he shits. But now he's a robot and can't shit. I think even I am not putting Akane in... I know, I'm not moving Akane. She belongs in C tier at the minute. I'm surprised you don't want her down in D even. For the reason that you want. But welcome. Welcome to the game. We're just starting. I've been talking for half an hour about theories and tiers and... Oh my god. We need to get into the game, because otherwise we're getting nowhere. Right. We were hoping things would progress smoothly. And that's right, a common, ordinary progression would have been just fine. Ethan, can you explain what you mean by 20? I've got 20 quid in my pocket if you want that. Like, for example, the enemy's lair crumbling right after you defeat the final boss, or your dead friend suddenly reappearing. It would have been just fine if things had progressed like that. That's asking a bit much, Hajime. Bit much. That's the kind of old school progression we were hoping for. Even I've already left the game enough, I'll put it on hold and I will do them. Just give me a bit of time, yeah? That's kind of old school progression that we were hoping for. Not this unreasonable turn of events. Oh yeah, because Nekomaru has now become a robot. And Mikan has gone crazy and killed 2 people and flew up into the sky.
The name's Nekomaru Nidai. I've been reborn in the rivers of hell.
He looks really weird, like the drill bit for his beard, but he's got hair for his eyebrows. Ethan, we're not going put on a watch list.
Nekomaru? Is that you?
No matter how you look at it, I'm still me.
No matter how we look at it, this isn't you at all.
Jeez.
Jeez, you guys are trying to make him a robot. How do I do a robot voice? Jeez, you guys are a strange lot. You all have such big wide eyes. That just sounds awful. Or perhaps you've all fallen in love with this metallic body of mine. Normal voice, normal voice. That was awful. That was awful. Trust me, that was awful. Or perhaps you've all fallen in love with this metallic body of mine. I already know what you want to say, just by looking in your eyes. Then again, I'm a former team manager. You and me both, Sonya. What happened? You look like you've seen a ghost or something.
You...
Hey man, don't go scaring Miss Sonya with that strange-ass mask. As he raised his stammering voice, Kazuichi grabbed onto Nekomaru's head and...
I already know.
Come on, take it off. Ow, 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 ow. Stop it. Stop it.
Hey, hey.
What? Why won't it come off? Wait, what? Are you freaking kidding me? It's that sprite again. Love it, Kazuichi. Holy crap! It's not just for show!
Pure electricity.
It's not just for show! It's pure electricity! I've been reborn as pure electricity! If you're seriously Nekomaru?
Damn it.
That's my fault, right? You ended up getting a body like that, and it's all my fault, right?
Sorry.
Sorry, Nekomaru, I don't know how to apologize for this. Don't worry about it. A lot of stuff happens when you're alive.
You serious?
Baking soda and vinegar, I did do that before, I think. Don't think it worked out very well. You're too upbeat. Is this really okay? If you keep sweating the small stuff, you're gonna end up getting more grey hairs.
Hey.
Commenting on every little thing he does is a waste of time. But you really Nekomaru, right? You came back for us, right? Even did we find out who died? For the last chapter we did, we found out that Mikan was the murderer, so she is dead, and also that she killed Hiyoko and Ibuki. So the small girl with blonde hair and the blue hair spike girl. That's right. I've resurrected from the depths of hell in shining silver. How are you even okay with that? It doesn't even compare to my eye patch. How can you accept that body? It's better to just be alive. Ethan, do not spoil anything. Ethan, I will have to ban you if you do. And honestly, I don't want to ban you, Ethan. It's better to just be alive. Huh?
Huh?
It's better to be alive. Hey, don't you agree? If I'm alive, I can still talk to you all. If I'm alive, I can still fight.
Show some spirit!
It doesn't matter what happens to my body. Not one bit.
Amazing.
You're amazing. Nekomaru is brimming with hope. Of course, Nagito's having a little, theme over this. It's better to just be alive. I do understand what Nekomaru is saying, but no matter how we make sense of this, it's just too weird. This isn't a novel or a movie, this is reality. Can something this unexplainable really be allowed to happen? No, instead... Why did this happen? I'm glad that's fine, right? Right? Nekomaru came back to us.
What's this?
My! Am I interrupting your touching reunion? Yeah, I don't know what... Why is Nekomaru a robot?
Hey,
Unfortunately, it was truly difficult to save Nekomaru from the jaws of death. But they don't call me the psycho-pop magician for nothing.
oh my goodness! Such a wonderful before and after has occurred.
I don't really think that... Okay, Monokuma. It appears to be a little too dramatic. Thanks to that, I'm getting stabbed by all these envious stares.
Hey.
Hey, if you're really a robot, what's going on with your thought process? Is that a program too? Then what happened to the other stuff, like your self-awareness and... How many times do I have to tell you that it doesn't matter? Is that the Wolverine-looking yes, I think is probably who you're thinking of when you say Wolverine-looking. He has been turned into a robot, by the looks of it. No matter what shape or form I take, I am Nekomaru, Nidai. I messed that up. Is he? Is he going to power through the rest of his life with new abilities? That kind of reaction, it looks like you really are self-aware. It means this technology is insane. I've never seen it or heard of anything like this before. What the commoner considers advanced is not much of an advancement. Do you really think advancements exist in colleges and laboratories? That's a huge misunderstanding. The real advancements exist in the place where you can pass on that talent.
Hey.
And you're saying that's you? Were you really that amazing? Stop admiring him. You stupid stuffed toy! Ethan, don't look. You're too young. You stupid stuffed toy! Don't go screwing with people's bodies like that!
What?
Hold on, if you harm Monokuma, you're going to... You intend to defy me yet again. You're quite the barbarian.
Disappear!
This time you'll definitely fall prey to my Monokuma bazooka. Hold on. Nekomaru, you've just got this robot body. Once again, the world shook and turned stark white, as if the surrounding environment and all sound was blown away by the impact, turning everything completely white. And within that whiteness, I heard that voice yet again.
Nekomaru!
That didn't faze me at all! Check it out. I'm intact. I have no injuries at all.
Huh. I mean, does this count as death? This kind of reminds me of the Theseus ship problem. If you take all the parts of Nekomaru out and you replace them with new parts, is he still Nekomaru? I don't know.
Hey.
Are you fucking serious? He took that blast and doesn't even have a single scratch? Awesome, he's seriously a real robot. Hey, can you let me disassemble you? Can you let me disassemble you and just show me your insides?
No, thank you.
If I get disassembled, I'll end up dying.
By the way,
Ah, I do suppose I should fill you in. Even though he's a robot now, if Nekomaru is killed, it's still gonna count as murder, okay?
of course.
Of course, it's possible that Nekomaru might kill someone instead. Don't say such foolish things. That'll never happen. Well, with all that in mind, you guys enjoyed a Killing School trip together.
Let's get along.
Once again, I hope we can all get along.
It's impossible.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while before I can mentally process this. Will Nekomaru never return to his original form? If that is the case, it is a burden for Nekomaru.
Jeez.
Hey, it's not like I came back as a monster. I'm just a robot now, you know? I'm sorry, I can't really see a difference. Well, just consider this a little promotion. By making a robot one of the main characters, a genuine mystery is transformed into a sci-fi mystery. And the hard-bodied is transformed into a cyberpunk. You're totally destroying the genres. Oh well, who cares? As long as it's fun, it's totally fine. I feel like I'm not getting his voice right. As I listened to Monokuma's boisterous laugh, once again I was forced to accept. This island is not the day-to-day world I know. It's a mad world where the strange is accepted as normal. His reasoning, circumstances, foreshadowing, these things don't apply here at all. That's what it means to live in a mad world. Hey, good song. All around me are familiar places. Copyright strikes. Copyright strikes. I didn't even see what that's called. Do Ultimate Robots Dream of Clockwork? Yeah. The next morning we gathered at the hotel restaurant like we always do. Oh, we don't even have the let's get out of bed thing. Man, the food today was awesome as usual. As always, you sure do eat a lot. I feel relaxed just by looking at you. It's impossible not to worry about it. No matter what, this feels really strange. It's not something I'll get used to easily.
Hey.
God. We are totally going to call him Nekomaru. That is actually what we're going to call him. What are you going to do, Nekomaru? Nekomaru? You're used to him already? Ooh, what am I going to do? For food, do you need, like, oil?
Hey.
Regular? Premium?
Well,
Nah, he doesn't need oil, since he said he's pure electricity. Maybe he's battery powered or something. I can totally eat normal food, especially rice dishes. I can't keep my eyes off them. However, I've been feeling down today, so I don't have much of an appetite.
alright!
Are you malfunctioning? If you show me your insides, I can fix you up, you know? No means no! What are the chances that this entire chapter is just gonna be Mekumaru dying, and Kazuichi just being like, I wanted to explore inside him? Oh, hold on. Prediction. I think Gundam, because Gundam hasn't really said a word yet. I think Gundam is going to kill Mekumaru, and he's going to use the bloody hamsters to get inside and mess around with his insides. Right? That's my theory. That's my theory. You've heard it now, you clip it now. You have that there. What? So you're here too?
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I should know my place and not speak out of turn when everyone's gathered together like this. However, I just want to make sure I spoke to you about what happened yesterday. What happened yesterday? That person, Nikin called her beloved. I can't help thinking about that and it won't get out my head. Oh my god, me and Nagito are the same character because this is what I've been doing. I've been theory crafting. Oh, see, Nagito, as much as I think that you can be an absolute felon from the beginning, you keep up like this, we are gonna go far.
What?
Am I just a coward for worrying about that?
Let me tell you this.
Crossed my mind as well, but based on how she phrased it. So this is the end. This is really how I can go to my beloved and be forgiven. I can finally see my beloved. So hold on. So what we can tell by this, that it is a character that is likely already dead. Mikan might not know. If my theory is correct. If my theory is correct that she is the how to say if Yukiko's sister is the mastermind, she might, that this gives us at least an indication that she thinks that her beloved is dead. So if she remembers her death, maybe it's Sato? That could be something, because we at least know she's dead. Or at least heavily convinced that we're dead. Please forgive me, as my hopes of finally seeing you die with me.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
It was as if she was speaking to an entity that does not exist in this world. And there's nothing to worry about. More importantly, we should be thinking about the future Foundation, our enemy. If that fearsome organization known as World Eater is truly responsible for our imprisonment,
If you flinch, you will die!
then investigating who's behind that organization is our top priority. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that is our top priority. Because I think this is a big organization that's very difficult to discern. Especially when we don't have any information about it at all, and our information is very vague. What we should be doing is working on the mysteries that we can potentially solve. Who is the mastermind? Because notice they've done that with this one, right? In Danganronpa 1, we were told quite adamantly that there was a mastermind. There was a mastermind going around. You know, there's a mastermind controlling everything. There's a mastermind controlling Monokuma. That's very much what we've been told from the beginning, day one, in Danganronpa 1. But in D2, they've been really heavily focusing on this idea of this big international organization. But I don't think that it's that. I think it is more along the lines that we were put on here as a symbol of hope and somebody who was able to infiltrate and then take over with Monokuma, then took over, and is now convincing everyone that the Future Foundation is the big thing when it's not. There's just an individual that we need to figure out. That word future. Does it have anything to do with that ancient ruin? See, I think the Future Foundation is just a school, really, isn't it? I don't think it's evil. I mean, there's no doubt that that symbol on the door to the ancient ruins was the Japanese word for future, Mirai. If that's the case, it might be better if we investigate the ancient ruins again later.
However,
The more I think about it, the less sense it makes. Why would an organization that's secretly plotting to end the world make us suffer like this?
They went to a lot of trouble to abduct us and bring us to this island.
Not only that, they took away several years' worth of memories of our lives at Hope's Peak Academy. For reasons that are unknown.
Future Foundation? World Ender? Ah!
Impossible!
There's obviously something wrong with you if you believe in something so unrealistic. You'll want to talk. But what should be most concerned about, as it relates to the Future Foundation,
Isn't that right?
is a traitor from the Future Foundation that's hiding among us. Da da da. Pretty sus. Now, on my thoughts of the traitor, Fuyuhiko would make the most sense if it's the sister, except for the reasonings I can make sense of the sister being the mastermind, it doesn't. Why would he be the traitor? So the traitor therefore must be... It might be Sharky, to be fair. She's playing the game, she's getting it all to go along. Maybe it's Sonya, I don't know, I've got no clue.
Hey,
I wonder who it is. A true identity of the outsider hiding among us and trying to ensnare us? So Nagito's basically laying out the foundations for this chapter here. I think this chapter is going to focus on the traitor.
I won't be fooled.
Nagito's obviously the most suspicious though. Even a childish organization blathering about ending the world wouldn't accept someone like me. Nobody wants a worthless human like me to join their group. You guys should know that feeling well, right?
you think so?
And that's the reason why you're not the traitor? I don't understand your theory at all.
Then who do you think is the most suspicious?
It's obvious.
I nominate Hajime. Huh? Well, isn't it normal to doubt the most unlikely candidate?
Hey,
Not just that, you're the only one here who still doesn't know what ultimate talent you possess. If we're basing this on an outsider hiding among a group of ultimates, Hajime should be doubted right away. Then Hajime's a traitor? Of course not! What are you even saying?
You shouldn't raise your voice like that. We might become even more suspicious of you, you know?
Nagito, you are throwing us under the bus, and I hate that I love it. This is obviously your fault.
Settle down.
Stop fighting.
Don't you think fighting with ourselves like this is Monokuma's trap? That might be true, but... Alright, I'll end this. Just leave this matter to me. What do you mean? To eliminate this tense atmosphere, allow me to present you my new function I discovered last night. New function?
Don't tell me, is it flight? Can you fly?
No!
It's not a conventional function like that. It's far more practical and novel. Now then, let's go. Excuse me, Nekomaru, you seem to be, letting oil. Behold!
Nekomaru is crying?
Hardly. I'm not crying. My right eye dispenses cola. And my left eye dispenses Robo's tea.
Behold!
What a... What a amazing talent. Hold on, my thing came up. Let me just... Quit that, there we go. And get that back up. Hey, there we go.
Are you kidding me?
What are you, a soda fountain?
Damn it.
I know we'll be here all day if we keep commenting on every little thing you can do. But what the hell was Monokuma thinking giving you a function like that?
You're so evil.
That guy, he's definitely fawning around. Monokuma's just toying with other people's bodies. I too was modified by Monokuma, so I totally understand how Nekomaru feels. But don't be depressed, you'll get used to it. It's surprising how quickly you get used to it.
That's an odd statement. Kind of like it's Stockholm Syndrome, kind of.
I'll pick you up.
Don't go butting in our conversation all of a sudden. I'll kill you until you die for me, you stupid rabbit.
That's an extremely violent thing to say to someone.
You showing up at this time means... Did you come to tell us you've defeated another Mono Beast?
Ta-da! You're correct! Once again, you can visit a new island. So please take this opportunity to get along with everyone.
I ain't going. I want to drag. Huh? Even if we're going to the new island, it's not like we're gonna find a way to escape this place, right?
You are right.
Rather, I feel this is the opportunity to kill increases every time we go to a new island. So it might be best if we do not go.
I'm going. Screw you guys, I'm going home.
Huh?
I denounce you.
I don't know what you're planning, Fiend, but we're not going to fall for it.
That's a misunderstanding. I was just...
Lame.
Ah, jeez. How annoying. Just stay back and leave the rest to your big brother. I'll give you an example of how to lure these guys, you little sis.
What are you doing? You're acting like we're allies or something.
I tell you to stay back.
Delicious.
This technique, it's impossible to defend against it or evade it.
What?
Well now.
Yeah. Now that I've been... I think it's more nasally for him. Yeah. Now that I'm up the annoying one. No, that's a bit too, yeah. There, now that I've mopped up the annoying one.
Special
Okay. Since you guys are feeling down in the dumps, I'll make you guys so excited that your noses will bleed. Compared to the earlier investigations, I prepared a special treat that's completely different from before. Treats?
Nice.
Oh, you took the bait? I guess it's true if you want to get a shut-in out their room. Carrots work the best. Who the fuck cares about that? Hurry up and tell us what the treat is. It's an amazing treat. With your pants? Well, it's okay if you do. Just don't spray it on me. I prepared a bunch of stuff you guys might find interesting on the new island. Such as clues about the Future Foundation.
Huh?
Such as parts that might be useful for making a chip.
You serious?
Are you for real?
News.
And also, your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Huh?
So,
Do your best to explore. Take care. This is actually interesting. You see, I was going to steal Star Island anyway. Now the rest of them are coming. I could have got all this information to myself. I could have hidden it. I could have used it to commit a crime. I could have... Well, actually, no. I would be the only one with the information. So I've got to share the information out to at least a couple of people. Marvelously.
What should we do?
You know, right?
Our only option is to go, obviously. We might be able to go home if we have ship parts.
Yep.
I plan to go too. If there's any clues about the Future Foundation, we need to make sure we see them.
Hajime.
What about you, Hajime? Of course you're going, right? If you look at your student profile, you might be able to find out what your shining talent is. It's a chance for you to clear any suspicions, right? What suspicions? I don't think anyone here doubts me.
What?
Ah, I see. But if there's a clue about my talent, I do want to know what it is. The reason the Hopes Academy chose me. Talent I possess. These things matter to me. There's no way I'm not worried about it. It seems you all prepared yourselves for the worst.
Starting to get pumped up.
That means we're gonna go, right?
If everyone is going, I shall accompany you as well. But there's also a possibility that Monokuma set a trap. We should be careful where we step.
I can't stop thinking about the... Hey! Mikan, welcome back from Beyond the Grave. I don't know if you've seen my theories, Mikan. About you, in fact. Because I am very confused about your death. And what you were talking about when you died. Very, very confused. And especially who your beloved is. I have a feeling, based on the fact that it's somebody that Mikan thinks is dead, I have a theory that I've been brewing around that Fihiko's sister is the mastermind. And I think Fihiko's sister is your beloved. And I have... Obviously don't spoil it for me, don't tell me. That's my theory. I think you're in the Discord, Mikan. If you ever want to pop in and have a look, I have written it almost fully down there if you do want to have a look. But yeah. Honestly though, I'm really struggling to understand your death, but people have told me if to know about it is to spoil things. So I can't know about it anymore, which is annoying me. I do want to know, but I also don't want to be spoiled. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. But we just let's get on to the fourth island? First, second, yeah, fourth island. So let's explore that together, Mikan. From Beyond the Grave. You and me. We should start exploring the new island. Right, let's go. Is everyone else just buggered up? Everyone has. Okay. I'm gonna go and have a look at this new island. I think we do need to have a look at the second island. Because there is the ruins on there. And the Future Foundation, I think we know is actually quite good. I think the Future Foundation is really the good guys. I think that's where Byakuya came from. And he is the secret traitor from the Future Foundation. I don't think the Future Foundation are the same as World Ender. But maybe I've misheard all that. I don't know. How have you been, Mikan, anyway, from Beyond the Grave? Is it nice where you are? Is it, Oh yeah, we have a pet. Hold on. Should we just go for Ultimate Despair and get Monokuma? How do we get Monokuma? I have to look into that. I think... I would say Ultimate Despair, but that would probably just kill the pet. So maybe half good, half bad? Yeah, like a lot of despair and a lot of not. There's also the clock in the middle, and we don't know what that is. Oh, we've got to do a new one. Okay, never mind. You guess. I don't think Mikan. I don't understand your crime. Well, no, I understand your crime. I don't understand your reasoning yet. It's really... Because I really love Mikan, actually. I really do. But it's the one thing I don't get. Which makes it awkward. Oh, there's a lighthouse over here. The mono beast that was blocking this bridge has disappeared. Is it the eagle for this one? How is it something as pathetic as a Monomi is able to defeat mono beasts? That's a good question. We'll have to check out that in the extra bits later. She used to think about things that are a waste of time. The only thing is just stuck with Yoko. Honestly, as a character development, other than Hyoko still being an annoying brat to Mikan, I did like the fact that she developed as a character, at least a little bit. But that's something I don't understand. Mikan, maybe you can help me here. Was killing Hyoko really an accident? Because if we look at the game in Chapter 2, there were 5 girls in that. Sato died before we got to the island. Fuyuhiko got Peko to kill Mihiru. The other 3 characters who were characters in that game were you, Hyoko, and Ibuki. Yet you kill Ibuki and also Hyoko. And then by getting thrown out yourself, that's all 5 of the girls in that game gone. Is that just a coincidence? I don't know. I really do not know. But let's investigate this new island. We can think about theories and stuff at another time. As I walked across the bridge, I started to see the scenery on the new island on the other side. What?
Is this an amusement park?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Hold on. What is this place? It's like the whole island is one giant amusement park. It looks fun, amazing, exciting, thrilling.
That just makes it look even creepier.
It does, Hajime, it does. Do you really want you to say? I think the only thing that I can ask to tell me is if killing Kyoko really wasn't planned. And I don't want any more details. I think that's the limit of really what I can ask you to tell me. I don't think that spoils too much. If you think it does spoil too much, stop there, don't tell me. I'll leave that in your jurisdiction, Mikan. As the killer yourself, I will leave that to you. That just makes it look even creepier. It does. Oh, we actually have to just go about like this. Funhouse. Okay. We have a roller coaster. Nezumi. Why does that name sound familiar? Nezumi. Is that a character from somewhere? Is that Nezumi? I'm googling this. Who's Nezumi? Like that name. I've googled it and I don't know. Literally nothing that would make me think of something that I know has come up. Unless it's a character in Overlord, maybe? Or... oh, My Hero Academia, maybe? Oh, it's also the name of, what's his name from Junai Tyson? Okay. I guess it's just a very common name for a character, I guess. I thought that might have been a reference to something. you did have a plan to kill another person just in case. But I was planning on it being Kyoko. Huh. So you mean that you planned to kill somebody else, and that person was Hyoko, but it was in case something went wrong, maybe. Huh. I mean, it's not every day that you get to talk to a kiddo about their crimes, but... Huh. I think that's just enough for me to go on. It's up to you if you want to elaborate, but... Not anything that you think might spoil, because I am loving this so far. I mean, you want to see how much I am loving this? I'll just quickly flip to this screen, which is my... Oh no, someone walked in and saw me. You had a plan, but you weren't. Okay, hold on. This is my theories so far for of Hiko's sister being the mastermind. Somebody who is already dead. So, I've got a long thing, and this is probably what I'm talking about here. She could also have been Mikan's love, but this could just have easily been Junko. Although possible connection of not being appreciated by family leads to kind of friendship. Yeah, with both Hiko's sister and Mikan. But who did she kill? She killed both Ibuki and Hyoko. Out of the 5 girls in the game, Sato and Hiro had already died. The remaining 3 girls were Mikan, Ibuki, and Hyoko. By killing Hyoko and Ibuki and being caught herself, all 5 girls are dead. Is this a coincidence? Is she atoning for the sins of the group by killing the others? Is she killing for despair in the name of Hiko's sister or Junko? Another loose thread that Mikan's love isn't Junko but Hiko's sister, and that Hiko's sister could be the mastermind of the ultimate despair. It's just something that I'm not sure on. But ayo, it's at least thinking. I've got a bunch of loose threads that I'm putting together, but it's not anything much yet. Anyway, let's explore this new place. Nezumi Castle. Well, that's Nezumi Castle. Horror House. Ah. And are we back to the beginning? We are. Question? Yeah, absolutely. Mikan, don't feel afraid to ask questions. Honestly, this is all just random theories I'm putting out, by the way, so don't... Why do you think it's Junko? Because it was somebody who... She said... about it being despair, and actually no, I guess Nagito says it's about despair. It was Junko was one thing that I kind of said last week about it, and my mind instantly went ultimate despair was obviously Junko. Maybe there's a connection there. You know, if you're doing it for love, Junko might be somebody who would use that or manipulate that, or I don't know. Junko just seems like, obviously as the bad guy from the last game, maybe there's some connection there, because we know Byakuya is in this game, so the games are definitely linked in some way. Maybe there's more than one connection. I don't know though. I don't know. I can't remember the exact wording that happened in the execution when the trial ended. The constant use of the word beloved, but not mentioning gender, like not mentioning if it's a guy or girl. I can't remember the exact reasoning, other than obviously Junko being the villain in the last one. Nagito, why are you here? It's like a building out of a fairy tale, minus the creepy looking train. I don't really understand this concept. What kind of attraction is this supposed to be? Well, clearly the train is one thing to look at. But we want to see if there is a Monokuma. Oh! Are you hiding there? Hold on, that is weird that she's standing there. Because the game kind of, it looks like there's nothing else here. Sharky being there seems really interesting. Let's talk to her.
I feel like this amusement park is missing something.
That's not the problem here.
I mean, it's supposed to be an amusement park, but there isn't even an arcade.
When you go to amusement parks with your friends, do you just ditch them to play video games?
No, that's rude. I make sure to choose competitive puzzle games or shooting games that we can all play together.
Yep.
Well, if I had any friends, that is.
Bless. Relatable, but yes. Huh?
Right. Nagita, let's talk to you.
Where are we supposed to find clues about the future foundation in an amusement park? What if this is the clue? That the future foundation is actually something that's completely made up by Monokuma in a sense, that it's... Maybe that it's a safe haven. You know, that it's meant to be entertaining and to... Yeah, I don't know. I'm putting together loose threads of symbolism and stuff. What are we supposed to find clues about the future foundation in an amusement park?
Hey,
How about you? Did you find anything? Like your school profile, maybe? So we're gonna have to come to him near the end. It's supposed to be a cute looking train, but the design totally ruins it. I'm not doing the rah. Welcome to the funhouse! Funhouse?
Yes, indeed.
With this train I'm conducting, I shall take you all to the funhouse.
Nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
I'm good, thanks. And there's no way I'm riding that thing. You'll never be able to ride it anyway.
Hey,
Now, in order to go to the funhouse, all you guys have to ride this train. All of us?
so...
If you want to go to the funhouse, you gotta assemble everyone here.
Nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
Ah. This obviously smells fishy, this is clearly a trap. I've decided I'm not going to ride this thing. No, we're gonna have to. This is gonna be important for us to ride it. Let's just check. Monitor, we don't need to press. Anything around here? Any Monokumas hidden? Doesn't look like it. Right, what's around here? The roller coaster. Okay. There's even a roller coaster here? Well, obviously since it's an amusement park. Too bad. Hey, Baze. Well, oh, you called me short. So rude. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? This ride isn't intense enough yet. So I'm in the middle of powering it up like crazy. I don't think you need to do that. It's not like anyone's gonna ride this anyway. Now, don't say that. I also prepared a prize for you. You're planning to bait us with a prize again?
Look forward to
Anyway,
it, okay?
please enjoy the other attractions first. I'll make sure I finish some maintenance by then. How about you? Also, you're smaller than Monokuma. I don't even know how big Monokuma is. Monokuma could be huge. But now I should come back here after I've checked out the other areas. What am I going to do? I should think about that when the time comes. Akane's here. We have a Monokuma in the train.
No.
With ice cream and a balloon. So we can look at the roller coaster, the monitor. Camera, Akane. Let's talk to Akane then. You good? I'm good though. I'm good. Thank you for asking though. Yahoo! A roller coaster. Roller coaster is the only reason to go to amusement parks. There's nothing like a good thrill ride.
Alright.
Apparently it's still in the maintenance, but I'll be first in line as soon as it's fixed. Fair enough. Everyone's pumped about this. He's 74 centimeters, 2.5 inches. Okay, maybe I'm a little bit taller than him. Nezumi Castle. I feel like this is kind of going to be a bit of a lore dump. And rats. Does Nezumi mean rats? Hold on. Nezumi means rat or mouse in English. Okay. Makes sense. 75 centimeters. No, I'm not. I'm way taller than that. The amusement park castle is mouse themed. There's a lot of different things I can say about this building, but I probably shouldn't say anything at all. Oh, what?
Mice are the only thing I can't handle.
Who cares? You too? You don't like mice either?
Well, we're siblings after all. Teehee. No, not mice. I don't like them. Not mice. They're gonna chew from my ears.
What a couple of loudmouths. I feel my stress level just keeps rising around them. Oh, we have a lot of people here. First of all, the Monokuma.
I've been found.
You have. What else is around here then? And get to the door. Kazuichi, let's talk to you.
Oh my.
This building is full of dangerous areas. I feel like I should say something about it. Well, what a coincidence. I was just thinking the same thing. Well, no matter how fancy it is, it's got nothing on Miss Sonia's castle. Simp. After all, she's a real deal. Miss Sonia is a 100% pure princess who lives in a 100% pure castle. Oh. I think Sonia's gonna kill here. A castle? That does seem like a Sonia kind of esque thing. Putting her in a castle is basically her vibe. Unless she's killed in like a princess dress or something. Don't talk so confidently about a castle you've never seen before. Hey, I was just wondering. Is a mere human going to offer his opinion to me? An overlord? Fascinating, fascinating, you fiend.
You will die.
I'll play your game, you rogue. Come tell me. Try to satisfy my four dark devas of destruction. That's right, those hamsters could probably pass for mice, right? So maybe you can defeat Monokuma Monomi with your hamsters. I already told you, hamsters are merely their temporary form. A fiend like you is incapable of imagining what would happen once they shed their transient guises. Ignorance is horrendous, and that's why it's only interesting to converse with humans once in a while. He gave some roundabout excuse that makes no sense, but my guess is he doesn't want to put them in danger. Like a Mechamaru. Beep beep beep! Hey, are you okay? There's a strange mechanical sound coming from your body. No, I guess it's okay, since he's a robot it makes sense he makes mechanical noises now. That sound means I'm feeling emotionally charged right now. I see, your body makes noises based on your feelings. Okay. Just now I have activated a new function. A new function?
Are you serious?
Is it flight? Can you finally fly? Now then, prepare yourself. Oh, is he gonna shit?
It opened?
Excuse me?
The clock.
I'm able to sense the passage of time. I don't even need to look at clocks anymore. Whether it's trading, meals, or baths, there's no doubt this feature is useful in a variety of situations.
Yeah, but Mechamaru, you're not really... You're not going to be able to take baths, you're not going to be able to eat. Training, you don't really have to train for much anymore. You've lost your humanity in a sense.
It actually comes out of your chest. What are you, cuckoo clock?
Hold on.
A cuckoo clock? Don't compare me to one of those everyday clocks. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? Yeah, it's a type of clock that receives radio signals, so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock.
Oh,
Nekomaru is going to die. The clock is going to guarantee the time of death. And that's going to be how we figure it out. This seems like it's going to be a very straightforward thing. I think Sonya's going to kill Nekomaru. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. I've become a Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. That Monokuma, he's definitely toying with people's bodies. Right, so can we go inside? It's locked.
Me.
Maybe a bunch of mice are pressed up against the other side of the door.
Just thinking about it is too awful. No, not mice. No, not mice. They're gonna chew for my ears.
Anyway, looks like we can't go in here. Right, so this is another area. Oh, let's just check around. Camera, yep. Oh, whoops. Nothing useful here. Let's go. So, Baze, we're on a new island. The horror house, I think, is the only thing we got left. It's just a, yeah. It's just this. So, who's gonna be in here? Sonya, and we've seen Akane, we've seen Nekomaru, we've seen Shiaki, we've seen Nagito. Hiko's gonna be in here with Sonya. What was that? There's a creepy looking building that doesn't seem like it belongs in an amusement park. Is it supposed to be a haunted house? Shit to me. Okay. Sonya.
I don't really understand it, but this island certainly feels festive.
Perhaps.
If Yoko and Ibuki were here, they would have definitely enjoyed this.
I don't like
What the hell is wrong with this island? Why is this here when they're forcing us to kill each other?
dumbass.
This is in such bad taste. You talk about the aesthetics of the place. Weird. The sign on top of the building definitely says horror house, but it's like whatever building used to be here was converted into a haunted house or something.
Ever since he took away my magic stick, Monokuma has been doing whatever he pleases. I've been reduced to the role of an unwanted child. My influence is weaker than it's ever been. And not just that, look what he did to my house. This is too much. There's nothing good about this at all. If this keeps up, he should remember me as the greatest character to ever become a one-shot punchline. Hajime, you were here?
You didn't notice until now?
How terrible of me of your teacher to cry in front of one of my students.
That haunted house over there, is that your house?
It was, but Monokuma kept bullying me and it ended up like this. Oh, it was supposed to be cute. My house was supposed to be cute. You can't. I understand that you're interested, but you cannot go inside. Even teachers have a private side that their students aren't allowed to see. Also, you're a boy of a certain age. If you go inside, I'll make sure I leave the door open halfway, otherwise my mummy won't shut up about it. What am I saying? It's just a what-if scenario, okay?
Anyway, this is Monomi's house, and it's safe to say that we're not allowed inside. It's just a waste of time to stay here any longer. I should hurry and go somewhere else. Alright, I think it's time I headed over to the roller coaster. To the roller coaster? Surely we should be attracting everyone to the other one. Oh, did I check for Monokuma's in here. I don't think I did. There's loads of places actually that we do need to check. Like there's the funhouse and there's the castle and there's Usami's house. So it's likely there's loads of places. I was gonna say I could predict where the climb would take place. It's likely gonna take place in the castle. Usami's house is gonna be something different. And I think the funhouse is actually gonna be something more lore, you know, purposely than anything else. The roller coaster, huh? Everyone's gathered here.
Yo.
Everybody here?
Want me to tell you?
Hey, wanna know something cool? According to Monokuma, we all get a treat if you ride a roller coaster together.
Hey, hey.
I'm not riding that thing. And I tell you, it's like a crazy car sick. Welcome! Welcome to the main attraction of this amusement park. The great, ultra delicious coaster.
Hey, hey!
Is it really true that we'll get a prize for riding this?
Of course.
Sure thing. What's the prize?
No way!
No, that's a surprise for you after you ride this.
This is bad.
Hey, do we really have to ride this together?
What are you
Didn't I tell you already? I don't ears for decoration.
Shut up! Shut up!
No, I'm not gonna do it. No, it's gonna be fine. Phil rides are sweet.
I already know.
Everyone who likes them always says that, but I already know not fun at all.
Even so.
But there's a possibility that the prize is gonna be those ship parts, you know? That might be true, but might I ask, where would this ride take us?
Nope.
It won't take us anywhere. It's just gonna circle around and come back here. What is the meaning behind that? You fiend, have you never gone to an amusement park?
I am ashamed.
I'm embarrassed to say that we do not have these in my country.
I see, I've only gone to an amusement park once during my childhood. But it was an amusement park in hell, filled with man-eating demons.
There are amusement parks in hell? I've never heard of such a thing. By all means, please allow me to accompany you next time.
Hey.
Don't do it, Miss Sonia, that guy has a habit of lying. The entrance fee is the blood of a virgin. I shall offer up your blood as tribute.
That is...
Oh, that shames. It seems my blood cannot be used as the entrance fee.
Are you kidding me?
Oh wait, does that mean Miss Sonia?
Hey.
Hold on, is Miss Sonia not a virgin? Hey everyone, it's just gonna be a waste of time if we stand around like this.
See?
Why don't we just try riding it?
That's obvious.
Hold on, why do you have to just try riding it?
Nekomaru, can I leave this to you?
Understood.
Leave it to me.
Hey.
Stop it, please, let me go.
Let me go!
But despite his desperate struggling, Kazuichi got stuffed into the roller coaster. I feel like they made that design for Kazuichi and they just shoved it in everywhere.
Now then.
All aboard the great ultra delicious coaster. But delicious was the kind of punch that Monami got earlier. With Monokuma's shout, the roller coaster took off at maximum speed. God's sake, look at Akane. Nekomaru's got nuts and bolts coming out of him. Oh, look at Fuyuhiko's smile. Gundam is dead. Kazuichi is dead. Hajime, you're enjoying yourself next to Sonia. Oh, that's cute. It is cute. Like, look at all of them. Hajime is having the time of his life. Honestly, my reaction is probably more Nagito's when I go on roller coasters. I'm not a huge fan of them. My fight and flight reaction is to paralyze and fear. So on roller coasters, I kind of just tense up and just massively freeze and smile. So Nagito is probably the best reaction of how I am. However, look at Sonya's smile. Sonya's smile is so cute. And Hiko's smile. That smile has to be protected.
What overwhelming G-force! It feels like all the screws in my body are gonna fly off! Be still, my heart!
He's really not good at this.
This is so much fun!
I'm gonna die. Let me die.
That was cute.
Yes, indeed.
Alright, we arrived. How was it? Wasn't that fun? So it's finally over. That was a little too intense. He didn't look like he was enjoying it though. Hold on. Right. That's only, it was a little bit too intense. Hey, let's go at it one more time. I agree, one more. Oh, no fucking way.
Hey.
Hey, more importantly, where's our treat?
Yes,
Oh yeah, here you go. The treat is a file. Huh? This symbol. It's the same symbol that's on the door of the ancient ruin. If so, this file must be a file from the future foundation. Will we be able to find out who they are if we look at this?
Hey,
Is it alright if I check inside?
here.
Sure thing, do whatever you like. Gather around Nagito as he received the file, and stared at him intensely as he carefully turned the pages. That's the first game. They're all the scenes from the first game. Huh. Hope's Peak Academy ironically became the site of the killing school life. The mastermind behind the plan locked the students inside the academy and forced them to kill each other. The students who were pushed to their limit eventually reached a state of heightened paranoia, and that's how the killing began. The killings committed by the students lasted several days, but at a certain point the curtain suddenly fell. A group of students united and staged a counterattack against the mastermind, who paid with their life. With this, the 6 students who survived were able to escape the academy.
wait.
Hey, aren't these photos on the left photos of the 6 people who survived? Oh, here we go. Hey, then what does this mean? Why is he in this photo? I looked down at where Nagito was pointing. Huh? I got goosebumps, my god. He was much thinner, as if he was an entirely different person, but he looked exactly like someone we knew. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Tokumi. He looked exactly like him, the first victim on this island.
What?
This definitely looks like Byakuya.
Impossible!
Why is Byakuya's photo in here?
This is...
What does this mean?
Hey.
Like, what's this killing school trip that they're talking about?
Yep.
It's like the killings we were involved in resembled a set of killings that happened before. And that took place inside Hope's Peak Academy.
Hey, bastard.
Hold on, did these fucked up killings actually happen inside the Hope's Peak Academy?
That's obviously impossible.
That's not possible. There's no way the teachers or the police would let that happen.
Let me ask.
However, what if the Future Foundation, World Ender, was the one who initiated this? You mean the organization was the one who took over Hope's Peak Academy then?
Of course not.
That's not possible. How stupid. If Byakuya was still alive, we would have been able to learn the details of this. How unfortunate. Nagito, you're the reason he's dead.
However,
We lost our memories, correct? That should have applied to Byakuya as well. Also, Byakuya never said a word about such a past actually existing.
Let me tell you.
Well, he was killed before he could. So he became the first victim before he could tell us about any of this. Perhaps that was what Bikoya was planning to talk to me about. What was his voice? I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn for a long time. My life has been a living hell. Was he specifically referring to this kidding school life?
Hey,
As long as Byakuya is no longer with us, we have no choice but to ask Monokuma. How does the kidding school life that occurred at Hope Peak Academy relate to this island?
Hey,
The only thing I can say is... all the answers are in your school memories that were taken away. Then give them back! Give those memories back to us!
no.
The Future Foundation took your memories, and I can't do anything about it in my current state.
impossible.
Regardless, it's unforgivable. I will never forgive those who try to trample hope. They should all be destroyed. This isn't making sense again. How fucking annoying. Whatever, man, just let me go back home. Where the hell are the ship parts?
Who knows?
Oh, who knows? They should be somewhere on this island.
However,
I've searched this island once through, but I did not find ship parts anywhere. No, the funhouse should still be left.
This too.
Based on what I've heard, it seems we cannot access it unless we all gather together, correct?
correct.
Ding ding, correct! That's right, the treats you can't find yet are all hidden inside the funhouse. And the ship parts should be there too, right? No, not just the ship parts. It means all the trees. That also includes our Hope Peak Academy student profiles, which means a clue about my talent should be there too. It might be a trap. It might be a trap. But it's like we're already caught in the trap. Then, everyone, let's go. Let's try going to the funhouse.
However,
I see. Is that really alright? The funhouse is that creepy-looking building, right? But we have no other choice. I mean, we might be able to obtain the ship parts if we go there. And learn the secret of Hajime's talent, too.
Yep.
Fine, I think we should listen to Hajime and head over to the funhouse as well. Looks like you guys have decided.
I can't wait.
I have things to prepare, so I'll be going first. I'll see you all later. I'm not really on board with this idea, but if everyone says they're gonna go, I guess I have no choice. I guess I have to go with everyone.
I shall engulf this.
Plunging yourself into a trap is an act of sheer madness. That's what makes it truly interesting. Then it's decided. See, it's true that this is a trap. We are literally walking in on probably the motive, and we're doing it by ourselves. Maybe it's because we were shown a new mystery from that Future Foundation file, but I was panicking. I couldn't keep still after being forced to see more memories that didn't make sense. I felt like I didn't even care if it was a trap. And because of that panic, I completely forgot. Monokuma's traps are always far beyond our imagination. I completely forgot about that. Sharky, you're not happy with this. I'm not really on board with the idea, but
Well,
if everyone says they're gonna go, I guess I have no choice. I guess I have to go with everyone. Nagito, I guess you're interesting. Fihiko, what do you have to say?
This is bad.
This is definitely a trap. Is it really okay if we jump in without even preparing? But the only thing we can do is go, right? There's definitely something past this point. Like you said, we just don't have the time to just stand and stare. Nagito?
Now then.
Let's hurry up and go. It looks like the answers you're looking for are where the train is headed. Sonia? This distraction is quite unsettling. I wonder if it's alright. Alright, I don't care about the rest of you. Let's go. Is he on his train, right?
No.
Well, there's no need to be cautious. It's not like he's gonna speed up, drop, fly, or anything else. I'm gonna believe you this time, so you better be telling the truth. Alright, let's go! Train time! As soon as we all stepped on, the small train started slowly moving. I went inside a dim tunnel. I went next to Shihiro.
Gentlemen, this train is heading toward the funhouse.
Oh, look at Sonia, bless her. Gundam is cowering in the corner. And Nagito is actually enjoying himself. Sharky is not.
Allow me to guide you all to the world of surprises on this train that runs toward glory.
Oh, hold on. We're gonna quickly see the stuff. We're not actually gonna get it long term.
Just be careful of where you step. Also, it's dangerous to stand up all of a sudden. Well, it's not like you have time to do that.
What?
What the hell?
Is this gas? This was definitely it.
As soon as that white smoke surrounded us, our bodies started to feel soft, like mollusks. Our brains felt like they were starting to melt into a puddle of mush. In the end, we lost consciousness. Ha. When I woke up, I was someplace that didn't make sense. It was clearly a place I've never seen before. My sense of reality was still hazy, so I wasn't able to react right away. Where is this? However, when I looked over at Nekomaru, standing tall in a wide stance, my sense of reality felt even hazier. Man, I slept good.
Oh
Where are we?
What?
What the hell is this? It's a child's amusement park. This reminds me of Chapter 2 as well, though, because wasn't it like in the school playground where the pictures were taken? Voices expressing surprise and confusion began to surround me, one after another. It seems that the others have started to wake up as well. Why was I sleeping in a place like this?
my. Good night.
Oh well, I should go back to sleep for a little longer. Bless her.
That's obviously
No,
wrong.
don't! You seriously can't do that!
What did you do?
I assume that this was the gas's doing.
Damn it.
That gas we were forced to breathe right after the train started moving, it must have knocked us all out. Anyone who brought here, huh?
I see.
In that case, this must be the interior of the funhouse.
Welcome!
Welcome to Strawberry House! Strawberry House? Isn't this the funhouse?
Yep.
Of course it's the funhouse. Strawberry House is a part of the funhouse. A part, you say?
Allow me to explain.
This is a strawberry house in its entirety. There are 3 floors. It looks like we're on the 3rd floor. You're currently in the indoor park located on the 3rd floor. As you can see, there's a lot of playground equipment with strawberry designs. How fancy! Now next is the 2nd floor. There's a lounge that's perfect for freshening up, and I've had 5 guest rooms that are lined up like boom. The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air. Oh my god, there is a lot of information here. They're really throwing us in with like so much detail. The deluxe room is soundproof, excellent air insulation. Right. Standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems. That concludes my explanation of the 2nd floor. Last but not least, 1st floor of the Strawberry House. On this floor, there's a room called the Final Dead Room. That's all like boom! You can enter the Final Dead Room at any time, but be extra cautious when you pick the difficulty setting. On the same floor, there's a hallway called Strawberry Hall, and when you pass through it, there's a truly strange, enormous tower standing tall with a boom boom! It's called Strawberry Tower. Please use your own 2 feet to get a feel for what the inside of Strawberry Tower is like. What do you mean by boom boom? I'm picking difficulty. This concludes the tour, but I think it was difficult to understand in my wordy explanation. So you should all use your own 2 feet to explore the inside of this building. That's all from me. Any questions?
Hey.
Oh yeah, we have questions, obviously.
What's this?
Really? Really? What's your question? Really? To bring us to a place like this, what are you planning to make us do this time? That's right, I have a lot of questions, but let's start with that one first. Ah, didn't I explain it to you? This is the motive this time. An escape game! An escape game?
In other words,
concept this time is a closed circle within a closed circle. Like how much the Academy back then, this funhouse is a completely closed space. There's only one way to get out of this closed space building. And the killing begins! I'll let you guys out when the next killing happens. Yo-ho-ho-ho! Let the escape game begin! Huh. What? What the fuck? Yep, thank you. We can't get out of here till the next killing happens?
This is troubling.
I knew this was a trap, but I never expected to be so straightforward.
How foolish of me!
That's a weird face. I don't think I've seen Gundam pull that face before. If only I'd have erected a magic barrier, I wouldn't have had to breathe in that gas. I let my guard down and ended up falling asleep. Hold on. Been 2 hours? I quickly need a pee break. Okay, I'm back. Oh my god, we've had a follow in that time. Wow, I'm so sorry, I've just missed that. Bonjour. Thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Sorry I missed you. We're just in chapter 4. We've just got into the funhouse. I don't know if you've played Danganronpa. If you need me to explain, let me know. But yeah. I'll carry on. Like, why would gas even work on a robot? That's supposed to be when you make your move. Gas shouldn't pose a problem, but deactivated my sleep mode. Even I won't stand a chance.
Huh?
Sleep mode?
Oh,
That's right, it's a cutting edge function that puts my other functions to sleep. Even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. As a way to fake a crime, thank you for telling us. What's the point of that function? Didn't I just tell you it puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia?
Hey.
Do you even need to sleep? In order to awaken from the sleep mode, I just need to set the alarm in my chest. It's all possible with just one touch. Damn it, he's not even listening. He probably wants to live like humans as much as he can. Such is the sad nature of robotic organisms. At any rate, Monokuma short-stuffed him with a lot of useless functions. Anyway, Mekumaru must have lost consciousness because his button was pressed.
damn it.
Oh, he was sitting at the back. Oh, Nagito was right behind him. Oh, Nagito. He must have taken advantage of that white smoke and went around me. I'll never let that happen again.
Hey.
But now, why don't we look for the exits?
But
Is there even an exit?
I mean, if there was, this wouldn't be a closed space, right? It would make Monokuma's motive meaningless.
Dumbass.
What are you giving up for, dumbass? If we were bored inside this place, then there's definitely an exit out somehow.
Amazing.
Hard to refuse to give up until the very end. That must be hope. Yes, I understand. Then let's explore this island. The inside of this... blah, blah, blah. Let's explore the inside of this building. That map we got.
Well,
But exploring on your own is too dangerous. It might be better if we team up with someone.
Damn right.
Then Akane, you come with me. Huh? That's an unusual combo. Could this guy be... It's nothing like that, idiot. It's just something I want to talk to her about. I don't mind. Whatever's fine.
Wow.
When you two stand right next to each other, there's a noticeable height difference.
Bastard.
Drop it, bastard!
You.
Yeah, if we're gonna go, let's hurry up and go.
Damn right.
Alright, then we'll go on ahead first. Those two parting words, the two of them left the area.
Miss Sonia.
Miss Sonia, I guess it's time we also...
However,
Sonia already left with Gundam.
My.
Ah, you got dumped.
Of course not.
Idiot, I didn't get dumped. Why'd I get dumped? In fact, I'm really popular. That's obviously not true.
Now then.
I think it's time for me to get going too, so... Shiaki, would you like to go together?
huh?
Me?
Yep.
I haven't really had a chance to talk to you, so I thought this would be a great opportunity.
For now.
And take me with you too. 3 people is okay, right?
Huh?
That's fine, but... Oh, I get it. Kazuichi's trying to avoid Hajime. Huh?
Hey, hey, hey.
What are you even talking about, avoid Hajime? It's nothing like that. What do you mean?
Well,
Well, a hunch, but maybe Kazuichi can't stop thinking about it, you know? Possibility that you're the traitor. What? I just said what Kazuichi was feeling.
I mean,
Well, you know... The truth is, we don't know anything about you, so it's not my fault if I don't trust you. Dude, I know nothing about you other than the fact you are supposedly the ultimate engineer. Do you think that any of us know anything about anyone else other than the fact you have an ability that you haven't even used other than to fix a bloody monitor and camera system? That for as far as I know, you just got out. Honestly, Kazuichi, sometimes I think you're smart. Other times... There's other times. Oh well. What does that mean? We've been together this whole time and you still don't know who I am?
that's obviously
Why that
wrong.
matters? It's not like I know the real you. Just like how we didn't know anything about Mikan. The real me?
Huh?
The only reason we're here is because you were the one who suggested to go to the funhouse, right? Are you saying I lured you guys here? Why would I do that?
That's right.
It's not that far-fetched, you know? I'm sorry, Hajime. I really do want to trust you. But I can't just yet. As I'm going with Shiaki, it's not like I want to go with Nagito either. But you're saying that Nagito is more trustworthy than me. What the hell? Then why did this happen?
Yep.
If that's the case, it is what it is. Why don't you come along with us, Kazuichi? But it's fine, Shiaki. Just go.
Yep.
Got it. I'll see you later. With that, Kazuichi, Shiaki, and Nagito all left together to explore the area. Right, I'm thinking. I'm like... I don't trust... I feel like Kazuichi going with Gundam, Sonia, Kazuichi, and Nekomaru, and Nagito are all suspicious to me at the minute. I mean, actually, to be fair, out of that only really leaves Akane, Bihiko, Shiaki, and me that I just actually trust. So,
huh?
I guess we're the leftovers. Looks like we're not very well liked. It's not like complaining about it would change anything. We're just a traitor and a robot after all. I'm not the traitor.
Oh,
Oh, that's right. My apologies. Well done, Hajime. Let's show everyone else the value in leftovers. Let's magnificently find the exits with our very own hands. If we do that, it will solve everything. I don't think it will.
Okay. When people stop trusting you, it seriously sucks. We know what, we're stuck with Nekomaru, and I'm okay with that. We can look at the slide and the flowers. That's interesting. The open area is apparently an indoor park. As expected, the strawberry house, the playground equipment scattered around has a strawberry theme. Of course, I'm not a kid who would be amused by something like this, besides I don't have time to play anyway. There are a lot of different types of flowers blooming in the garden. Looks like there were sunflowers, but I guess there aren't any strawberries. That is a weird thing. Usually you'd have strawberries growing in a strawberry house. You know? Let's talk to Nekomaru. Have you got anything else? No. I guess we leave. Every area is decorated with strawberry patterns. I don't hate strawberries, but if these patterns continue, I might get sick of them.
Oh?
According to Monokuma's map, the only thing on the third floor is a park recovery app. And it looks like I don't have any business on this floor. Just so you know, Hajime, let me know whenever you're feeling thirsty. Is he talking about the soda fountain? I don't really want to drink anything that comes out of his eyes. Oh, hey, we can explore. Yeah, I see you.
Huh? I've been found?
You have been found. House Park. Oh, okay, so it's separated by a border. Okay. Okay.
What is it?
What, are you thirsty? No, I'm fine. I see, if you ever get thirsty, just let me know. It looks like he really wants to use his soda fountain feature. Right, Nekomaru, it doesn't seem like there's anything else here. Should we go down? According to the map, there should be guest rooms and a lounge on the second floor. Alright, I should go explore the guest rooms. The lounge is all you. Yeah, got it. What we got here? A giant cup. There's a giant suite. These are guest rooms. We have the lounge to look at. Huh. So this is the lounge. This is also completely covered in strawberries. It's going to be difficult to relax here. Guess for now I should look for things I might be able to use. So we've got Sonya, we've got Gundam. It needs these things. So the portraits. Let's have a look at this. There's an old portrait hanging on the wall. Kanakura. Hope Peaks Academy's founder. Toru Kurakura? There's an old portrait hanging on the wall. Why would there be a portrait in a place like this? It seems very out of place. What's the placard on this portrait? Oh, Izuru Kamakura. Hope's Peak Academy's founder. What a portrait of someone as important as the founder of Hope's Peak Academy be in a place like this? What's his name? It's so hard to pronounce. We need to take note of this name. Izuru Kamakura. Izuru Kamakura? Sorry, what was that? That was a different note. Hold on. How do I pronounce his name? No, why is this portrait even here in the first place? Okay. Telephone. There's a telephone. There's a phone in this building. It's clearly suspicious. Will I be able to call someone with this? When I walked towards telephone, I immediately noticed it. What is this? Instead of number buttons, there's just a single button with a grape image. Why grapes? Why not strawberries? There's a separate house. Well, for now, I'll give it a press. Oh. It's connecting somewhere. But no one's picking up.
Let me tell you.
What a mysterious device. It may be used for summoning rituals. A novice shouldn't carelessly touch it. It's probably not that dangerous. Aside from the button, it looks like any regular telephone. But it doesn't work like a normal telephone, and I don't even know where it's connecting to.
This too must
Jeez.
be the will of causality.
What's going on? My 4 Dark Divas of Destruction are investigating the area, but it seems there's nothing of note to report.
Listen,
Why have you given up? There may still be something on this floor we have not searched yet.
Yeah, you're right. It's still too soon to give up. Sonia seems really invested. I have a sneaking suspicion, but then again, I've blamed Sonia for every crime really so far, except the first one.
I'll leave that matter to your discretion.
Alright, I should try explore the first floor I haven't seen yet. No, we still got this clock on the background. Thanks to this wall clock, I know what time it is, but knowing the time is going to help things. It is, because this clock is going to be massively influential in the murder. This is going to be telling us when the crime happens, or when to wake up or something, and the only person's clock that we can rely on is Nekomaru. Let's talk to Gundam. How meaningless. To think this savage tone would confuse me.
Go, my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction!
I have waited for you, invading Black Dragon. Champy, exert your strength to your heart's content. I shall wait until Champy returns with his report. He has such skillful control over his hamsters, he might really be able to communicate with them. Yeah, fair enough to him. Sonia,
I see.
why did you go with Gundam? This place is supposed to be a lounge, but it seems I may not be able to calm myself and relax in here. Seriously, I thought the amusement park was in bad taste, but this is even worse.
You are right.
I agree. Monokuma's eccentric taste would shock even an Indian.
What? What the? Huh. Why has she said that? Why has she specifically pointed out India? It's a bit confusing. Guest rooms. Should we have a look at the guest rooms, Nekomaru? I mean, to be fair, I don't really think I want to be sleeping in this kind of room. What the hell is that? Is that like the Willy Wonka chocolate machine? Is that all there is to look at in here? Huh. It's weird, at least. But nothing to look at. Let's try another room. Deluxe room 2, is anything in it? Or is it a carbon copy? It's a carbon copy. Is there a Monokuma hiding in here? Doesn't look like it. Right. These rooms seem to be carbon copies. I'm very confused. We got the standard room. Sounds like someone's in there.
Hey, hey!
What do you want to talk about?
Well,
You know, I'm sure you don't want to hear this since I caused a similar incident. I already know that a guy like me has no right to say this to you, but when I look at you, I just have to say something.
What?
And spit it out.
hey,
Don't you act so stubborn, you know, because I know what you're going through.
Huh?
so...
The only reason you're standing here right now is because someone sacrificed himself for you. You feel guilty about that, isn't that right?
Like,
Huh? What are you talking about?
I know.
So you don't want to be honest about it, huh? Well, I understand that feeling too.
you?
Seriously, what the hell are you talking about?
So...
But like he said, it's better to just be alive. It might hurt to look at his painful appearance right now. We are much better off because at least he's still alive. I mean, for me?
Sorry.
Huh?
Oh, are you crying?
I
Right now, I feel very grateful to her. But I can't tell her that anymore.
So...
You're different, so make sure you tell him how grateful you are.
Huh?
Wait, so what you're trying to... what are you trying to say again? Hey, as a Monokuma. I quietly left the guest room so they wouldn't notice me. There's a Monokuma in there, though. Yukiko took the time to talk to her, but it looks like Akane didn't really understand the conversation. Bless for Yukiko. He's best character. Really the best character in this so far. I've got to say, he's jumped up from being I want to love him to him being great. What's in here? Just this? Yeah, it's not a great room, is it? Okay, we'll check out another room. That's fine. I think this is the last one we've got to go into. This seems to be the same. Nothing else to really look at. We know that there is a Monokuma in that room, but we can't go in there yet. Hello, Lacey. Do you want to come up? Good girl. Hello. You get a Betty Boys. Good girl. Does Mummy want to shut the door for us? Yeah. Right, so... oh, Nekomaru's gone. Well, I thought you'd be here. Hold on. Oh, he's in that room now. Let's talk to you, Nekomaru, because you just walked in there.
Sheesh.
I never expected you to lose 3 people during my absence.
Yeah.
Yoko and Ibuki. Those two are quite the noisy bunch. It's as if a fire was smothered.
I can't believe Mekan was the one who murdered them. That's why, no matter what shape you're in, we're all extremely happy that you came back to us.
They must live up to everyone's expectations. As long as I'm here, I will not tolerate any more victims. I won't allow it.
Yep. Huh. Every time we have a character like that, they die. Tako in the first game. Byakuya in this game. I feel like Nekomaru might die. There's nothing for me in this room. I don't know why it brought me back in here. I guess we're ready to go downstairs to the first floor? There wasn't anything terribly important on the third or second floor. No, there was the phone. It's extremely important. Nekomaru's down here. Strawberry Hall. The final dead room. I don't like the vibe. Nagito's hiding behind there. Kazuichi and Shaki are here. Oh, there's the grate. Oh. Interesting. Nekomaru, let's talk to you.
This building is peculiar. Look at the inside of this bathroom. I can't take a peaceful shit like this.
Preventing me from taking
a good shit. This house is certainly defective.
Let's have a look then. Looks like it's a bathroom.
Every time I see a bathroom, I get this lonely feeling. When in the world is my constipation gonna be fixed?
Again, can we not go in there? Another clock. Door clock. Door clock above the bathroom door. What kind of placement is that? That's going to be integral somehow. The elevator. Let's look at this. Isn't this an elevator? That's weird. The only stairs are between this building's second and third floor. Does that mean there's a basement? There's a burn next to the door. The grape image is the same as the button on the lounge telephone. What will happen if I press this? And so without really thinking about it, I try pressing the button, but it's not reacting at all. It's out of order. We need somebody to press that button and this button at the same time. That makes sense. Strawberry Hall. Let's talk to Shiaki because Shiaki's at least nice. What happened? Did you get tired again?
Nope.
I was just thinking, why strawberry? Huh? Why is that? Personally, I think tangerines are totally fine too, or even fruits like peaches and apples. Yeah, any of those fruits would have been fine.
Hey.
Then why strawberry? Who knows?
Yep.
Such a mystery. Maybe it's a connotation of what strawberries represent, maybe? Maybe that's what we're looking at. So, strawberries, at least in the UK, go along with cream. I mean, that doesn't really mean much. But, who knows? I mean, I've got no clue. What was that conversation just now? It's an interesting one. She's thinking about something. Oh. I forgot my pet was even a thing. What's it going to be? Maybe I should feed it some presents. How do I feed it? I don't think I can in a minute. I don't really care about it at the second. I've got too much money. Kazuichi, you don't trust me, but I'll talk to you anyway. What? Is there anything you want to say to me? No, nothing. The possibility isn't 0. I do think that it's extremely close to 0, but it's never going to be 0 no matter what. I'm sorry, Hajime. Dude, I literally went with you to spy on girls. With you together. Okay. Nagato? Everyone is a symbol of hope, but they're all completely different compared to a quitter like me.
Someone like me.
I'm terribly sorry that someone like me is forced to be with everyone like this. Tan? Really? Do I turn this way or that way? Final Dead Room. Gives off a different vibe compared to everything else. The Final Dead Room.
Allow me to explain.
Okay, thank you, Monokuma. The Final Dead Room is a challenge given to you by the headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled holy land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the Final Dead Room. Life-threatening game? What the hell is that? Did you just say I can obtain the ultimate weapon if I win? How stupid, who the hell is going to do that? What is that, Hajime? Did you find something? The Final Dead Room place sounds suspicious, but going inside might be a little dangerous. Monokuma did mention a life-threatening game.
Huh?
It's not even worth playing if all you get after winning is a weapon.
Oh,
Now then, the others should be at Strawberry Tower, at the bar back of Strawberry Hall.
show some
Let's
spirit.
get going already.
Ah. Okay. I mean, I'm happy to play a life-threatening game, but... Strawberry Tower's on the other side of this door.
There's no doorknob?
There's no way we can open the door like this. And maybe you just have to press the button that's next to it. You know, the one that's got open written on it?
I wonder what that means. It's funny, it spelled just like the word open.
Wait, seriously?
Huh?
I just have to press this button then?
I vigorously slammed the button more times than you needed to. Oh, and Grape is on the other side. So this is Strawberry Tower, huh? And Monami is in the middle. Being shaped like a huge circle, plus the ceiling is so high, I can't really make it out.
Sheesh.
What are these bright red decorations? What terrible taste.
Huh?
Well, with a name like Strawberry Tower, I guess the terrible decorations are intentional.
You're right, Lacey. You kinda got to go to bed. Sleepy boys. Come here. Come here. Okay, you go down and go to sleep. That's right, this is Strawberry Tower, right? Then why do I see something that doesn't match the strawberry theme at all? So the only thing I can look at a couple of things here. The illustration is Monomi. Well, Usami's face. There's a strawberry in her mouth. Even this is a strawberry themed, huh? Or at least it's not an illustration of Monokuma. But no, that could be even worse. Along the tower floor, there appears to be many lights built into the floor, illuminating the hallway. The lights are all red. I see, because these light the walls in this area design of the tower look red. And with the lights, they're able to create designs on the wall. However, because these lights are shining on the walls, the ceiling is pretty dark and I can't really see it. The pillar. Both sides of the door is the far back stands two huge pillars, and perhaps I turn around and check behind me. But there are pillars or gateposts on both sides of the door Nekomaru and I entered from. Pillars are standing face to face with the other pair. It's because I can't look around the outside. I can't see a Monokuma up there. So I guess it's just a door. But there's a grape image on it. I thought this was Strawberry Tower. Wait, this image? Doesn't it match the one on the lounge phone, also the one we found near the first floor elevator?
Oh?
This door might be the exit.
Exit?
Huh?
Take a look at the map we see from Monokuma.
I see.
There's a door at the far back of Strawberry Tower, but nothing is drawn on the other side of that door. Wow, doesn't this mean that the exit is the other side of this door? Everyone was trying to confirm it by opening this door. No, Nekomaru, think. Why are there grapes on there? What do grapes and strawberries have in common? I don't know. Nekomaru let out a battle cry, grabbed the doorknob tightly with both hands, and to pry the door open. However, didn't open. What does this mean? The doorknobs won't budge, not even one bit.
Is it locked?
Oh shit, it appears to be locked tight.
Show some
In that case, I should use my full power.
Fierce Royal Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknobs with both hands, but
Not yet, here it comes. The incredible strength of 1 million horsepower. Ah.
wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here.
That would be bad.
So shouldn't we discuss it with everyone else first before you attempt to force your way through?
I see.
You have a point.
Oh.
Very well then. Even though the door would have opened soon, I'll give it a rest.
Then let's go back to Strawberry House and discuss this with everyone. They're willing to listen to what I have to say, that is. Nekomaru, do you have anything to say?
Don't look down on this body strength. Just a little bit more and I'll get this door open.
No, let's go back then. Wait, there's nothing else here. It's just me. I just seem rowdy by the elevator over there. Something happen? Monokuma's over there. Nekomaru's in the corner. I don't care. I'm in the bedroom. Oh, fine. I'll go towards Monokuma. What do you want, you stuffed bear? Kitty cat, hello! Welcome, welcome! How was your arm, by the way? I've been meaning to ask. How are you doing with that? Is it healing? Is it better? Or is it completely fixed? Yeah, it looks like everyone's causing a scene. Even Monokuma's here. Did something happen? I tried talking to Monokuma, but he's too small. Yo, welcome back as well. Welcome, welcome. It's not broken anymore. Yay! Hello. What a beautiful recovery. Talking about you, by the way, yo. Yo! What are you guys doing? Were you able to get a general idea of Strawberry House's side? Strawberry House's side? That's a strange thing to say. It sounds like there are other buildings. Yes, there's a great bit. Have you not paid attention at all, Nagito? You imagine you missed a lot. Not really too much. We explored the 4th island. There's a roller coaster that we found out. Everyone found out that Byakuya was from the first game. And that although we can't find out any information from him because Nagito got him killed. Pardon me. We explored the other buildings. There's a horror house that Usami's house is really supposed to be. there's a castle that we can't enter. Apparently Monokuma and Usami are both scared of mice. And what else is there? Yeah, so after after we went on the roller coaster, we got the document about the, you know, Byakuya was part of the first game. There was this first game inside of Hope's Peak, and we convinced everyone to go on this train that was quite clearly a trap to see if we can find out any information about ourselves, because we would get ship parts and info about who we are and our ultimate ability. And instead of that, we got knockout gas. But what's quite interesting, I think, is the fact that Nagito is placing doubt in everyone's mind about me, which could be his luck at play, to try and get everyone to doubt me for some reason. He's also the person who was behind Mekumaru as he got onto the train, and Mekumaru happens to have a button on the back of his neck that makes him go forced to sleep. It does seem weird. Nagito is also the person who's planting the idea in everyone's mind that we're the spy, and because we suggested that everyone get on the train because we wanted to find out about ourselves, something that Nagito pushed to us, we're stuck in the Strawberry House, which seems to be 3 floors and another building next to it that's Grape House, and that's pretty much it so far. With Cat being himself, I'm about to be attacked. Maybe don't be attacked. Good plan. That's a smart plan. Best plan. Don't do it. So there are other buildings. Of course! Why, there's this thing called a contact elevator.
Let me ask.
Contact elevator, you say?
Hey!
Even though it's an elevator, it's a big mistake to think that moves vertically. It's an elevator that travels along a rail. So even moving horizontally is easy as pie. And does this elevator go to a different building?
Yep.
That's right, to Grape House.
Huh?
Grape House?
Hey!
The funhouse is an enormous building that's made up of other buildings.
See ya
Well,
later.
we can worry about the details when we get to Grape House, and I'll be going ahead.
Huh?
You've been babysitting your friend's dog, so the dog is keeping me safe and my cat. I mean, surely you shouldn't be being protected from your own cat, but oh well. I don't really get it, but he just wanted to tell us to go to Grape House this time, right? And that we must ride that elevator, right?
Are we screwed?
What should we do?
Show some spirit!
We just have to go for it. The only way we can overcome the situation is to make a move.
I mean...
But still, you know... What, you're scared?
Of course not!
Hell no, why are you saying that in front of Miss Sonia? Dude, Sonia ditched you for Gundam. Okay, you'll be right back. No problems.
Huh?
I don't fucking go. I'm not scared at all. I don't have it as bad as Katsuichi, but I do have a bad feeling about this. We can't just stand here and do nothing. Alright, let's go. When I pressed the red button next to the door, it immediately opened. Okay. We stepped onto the elevator and off we went to Grape House. Oh. There's a Strawberry House and there's a Grape House. Lovely. Is this already moving? If so, that would be awesome.
How so?
Hey,
I mean, it's not vibrating at all, right? This is probably a really high performance elevator if it's not vibrating all that much. Maybe it's not actually moving? That's an interesting question. Because look at it, the buttons are on each side. If you're at Grape House, you're going to be on the right hand side. You'll want to get in and press the button for the strawberry, but if you get in, it just seems a bit weird. So maybe instead of moving, you're literally rotating. Alright, let's open the door and make sure.
You must not.
You cannot, that is too dangerous.
After staying inside the vibration-free elevator, eventually the door in front of us suddenly opened. It appears to have arrived at our destination. Oh my god, I just see a huge statue and it is this grape house. And no matter where I look, everything is plastered with grape patterns. I was really fed up with the strawberry patterns, but this is also unpleasant. Okay, welcome to Grape House. Now then, allow me to explain the Grape House. Ta-da! This is the Grape House in its entirety. So let's start explaining the first floor. Ahem. Aside from the fact that there's no final dead room, it's basically no different from Strawberry House. Just like how there's a strawberry hallway over there, there's a grape hall on this side. And when you go through Grape Hall, that means there's a Grape Tower. The second floor of Grape House is the same as the second floor of Strawberry House. I prepared 5 guest rooms of different types along with a relaxing lounge. But the main attraction of Grape House is obviously the third floor. The Monokuma Archive. Everyone loves the Monokuma Archive. If you want to know about my proud accomplishments and contributions, feel free to study the literature there. That's actually really important and interesting. We might do that. Now then, this concludes the tour, but I believe it'd be difficult to understand if I just explain with words. So you should all use your own 2 feet to check out the inside of the building. That's all from me. Any questions? Like, I'm starting to get hungry. Where's the food anyway? Huh? Is that necessary? What are you saying? Of course isn't. That's Ogre. I didn't realize that's Ogre. Sakura, I mean. I've always called it Ogre. I don't know if that's her actual name. That's Ogre in the background with a fist up. Who was the traitor? This entire chapter is going to be about the traitor. It already is proving it to be because Nagito is kind of putting it on me. And Kazuichi being away kind of makes me think that Kazuichi is the traitor himself. But I've never done this Akane's pin before. Then this is weird. Okay. What are you saying? Of course it is. But it's supposed to be an escape game, so how can there be any tension if there's no time limit? So I decided to use your stomachs as the time limit.
Don't tell me.
Yeah, the statue is going to really confuse me. I'm going to have to look at that.
In other words,
But simply, it means kill someone before you starve to death. Oh, and all the pictures of food are going to make you hungry. Clever.
lies.
What the heck? If you're planning to kill someone, I highly recommend you make your kill as soon as possible. It'll be too late if you get so weak you have no energy to kill. Best motive ever, starvation. It probably is, to be fair. Hey, hold on!
What?
Starve?
Damn it.
How much more of this do we have to take until he's satisfied? Actually, no, this is a really awful motive. Doesn't Monokuma have an obligation to not let us die? So, if no one kills and someone actually starves to death, he has to intervene, right? So it might not be good. Mekimara has the higher ground here. Yeah, he does. He does. Definitely. If he has an obligation to feed us, or to keep us alive, I mean, it won't be pleasant, but it will be the kind of like the suffragette protests back in the day where they force fed you like awful crap. But how much more of this do we have to take until he's satisfied? Was he serious about there being no food? No way, that's the one thing I don't want. I don't mind starving as long as I can eat. Just let me eat already.
Sheesh.
As soon as she learned there was no food, she was overcome by hunger. Concessions are truly annoying. But at least try to stay calm. Now is not the time for you to panic.
Hey,
Well, being loud here isn't going to help us, so for now we should explore the inside of this building too.
right?
After all, if you don't give up, You're sure to find hope, isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
And let's get started. The same pairing as before is fine, right?
Hey!
Hold on, this time around I really want to pair with Miss Sonia.
Like...
She's already left with Gundam. Looks like you're being avoided, not just rejected.
Hey,
Kazuichi, I understand that you're feeling down, but we better get going.
damn right.
Akane, you too. How much longer are you going to stay shocked? Come on, let's go. With heavy steps, everyone left to explore Grape House.
Then...
Now then, where should we start? Since we're on the first floor, it might be okay if we start with Grape Tower.
I see.
So you're going to start with the most suspicious place. Let's start with Grape Tower.
Show some spirit!
Anyway, let's find the exit. Damn, there's no way I'm going to let myself starve to death in here. Akane and Fuyuhiko aren't leaving. So we know there's a Monokuma in the other one. Oh yeah, I've got my pet. It is interesting that you can make a statue of Snake Me. If I give him presents, I don't know what presents do. Can Snake Me come to a different form? I don't know. Regardless, I can still get out of shit. That's the only downside to this body. The optimism is praiseworthy. The clock. School clock. Since there are no windows, Monokuma announcements have to align the clocks to know what time it is. Now that's an interesting point. The elevator there. Ogre. Huh. What is this muscular bronze statue? It's probably an ornament, but it doesn't fit the ambience at all. Oh. Ogre. Does that mean it's a statue of an ogre? Why is it wearing a sailor uniform? Oh, I understand now. The picture of Usami on the floor. The different houses. This was meant to be a place that we go to as a kind of class trip, I guess? Or a place that we just all stay or something? I don't know. But this was definitely created by the students of D1, the survivors of D1. And most importantly, this was made by Hina. Unless Monokuma made the statue just to be kind of, this is the only person who's ever given me grief. But it makes more sense that this was built by Hina to basically be like, this was my best friend while I was in there. She was not a traitor, she gave her life for us. Ooh, okay, Akane.
Starting to get pumped up.
Look at that statue, I'm starting to feel a little excited. But where's there a statue like that in a place like this?
I'm gonna do it.
Wait, is this creature inside this building? I don't think so, this is probably in the hall just to garnish it.
Huh?
Garnish? You mean like a food garnish? Is this food? Is it tasty? It's not food, it's just a decoration. Fuyuhiko, you right? Serving us like seems pretty straightforward for Monokuma. Piece of shit, how dare you pull such a dirty trick on civilians? On civilians. Weird phrasing. Nekomaru, you got anything useful to add?
Huh?
This place has terrible taste as well. Yeah, okay. Useless as always. Grape Tower's behind the store, right? Like a strawberry hall, I only need to press this button.
Show some spirit!
Right, leave it to me. Figure you slamming the button more times than you needed to. It's not opening. That's weird. Maybe that strawberry hall this should have opened.
Huh?
That means out of order. Fine, time for it to break down. It obviously shouldn't. Huh? Did you hear something? And that's when Nekomaru started shouting. Huh. What was that pause just now? Why didn't the door open right away?
I see.
So this is Grape Tower. The structure of this building doesn't seem all that different compared to Strawberry Tower. You're right, the building's the same circular shape and the ceiling is just as high as hard to make out. This wall is green, Strawberry Tower's wall is red. Different, there's something blatantly different over there. Well, first of all there's the strawberry, but clearly this is literally just a coloured wall. Like, the lights are what make the colour. It's kind of like a lava lamp by the looks of it. So I think it's the same room, really. I think that's the gimmick. That the elevator literally just kind of moves from there to over there. The illustration with the grape in the mouth, though, I don't know how they've done that. Unless the entire floor moves. You tell me space with grape in the mouth. This feels different from Strawberry Tower. And you tell me picture over there had strawberries in the mouth. Well, it's truly different. Nekomaru was in this one, he wasn't in the other one. Why did the door not open sooner? That's definitely strange. On both sides of the door is far back 2 pillars. Yep. He appears standing face to face. Yep. Same as Strawberry Tower. And then Strawberry Tower, on the Grape Tower door at the far back, there's a strawberry image on there. Strawberry Tower inside Grape Tower? That sounds complicated. It's like the opposite of Strawberry Tower. As cool, there should have been a grape image on the far back door of Strawberry Tower. So on the strawberry side is a grape door, and on the grape side is a strawberry door. That's even more complicated. Yeah, but we can't see the back of the door, can we? If we could just walk around the room, we'd be able to see that there's probably a grape on that door, which you wouldn't need unless that door connects both. And this time the door might connect to the outside.
I see.
It's obvious by looking at this map, since there's nothing beyond that far back door of Grape House. All we can do is try it. Oh, Sharky, you in here? I know what you guys were discussing, but it'd be pointless to even try, I think. What did you say? Before we get to that, why are you here, Sharky? Weren't you with Nagito and Kazuichi? It's exhausting to be around those two. So you ran away. Sharky, you're at least interesting.
Well,
That door doesn't lead outside. I think it's pointless to even try it out. Definitely. Definitely, you say. Oh, that's not maybe. It's rare for Sharky to be that certain.
yep.
I have a good reason for that. I think I found out the secret of the funhouse's structure. Secret of structure? It's one building put together.
Want me to tell you?
Do you want me to explain it to you? Well, pay close attention to each house's relationship to its respective tower.
Hey.
First, try to remember the first floor of Strawberry House. In the elevator, the Strawberry Hall is on your left-hand side, right? Yep, and on this one it's on the right-hand side, because they connect. And if you walk along, you'll end up in Strawberry Tower, right?
See?
On the other hand, Grape House. In the elevator, Grape Hall is on the right-hand side, right? And if you walk along it, you'll end up at Grape Tower, right? Now comes the main point with those two buildings.
Whoa!
So you're here all along.
Hey!
Hey Sharky, don't go running off on your own.
Hey,
You disappeared so suddenly, I was worried about you. Kazuichi, Nagito.
you...
Actually, disappearance was left all alone with Nagito.
Man,
Was that annoying for you?
that's right!
Oh yeah, it was. I don't want to be alone with a creep like you.
This is trouble.
I see, so it's not just Hajime. You don't trust me either, huh, Kazuichi?
Hey,
Are you okay? Have you stopped trusting other humans?
shut up!
Well yeah, thanks to you, bastard.
Huh?
Oh, you all came. Good timing, we didn't have to waste any time gathering people.
Huh?
That was quick, I thought your investigation would take more time.
Well, yeah.
There aren't many areas to search, and we didn't find any good clues. Now the only thing I found out is there's seriously no food anywhere. Yeah, this ain't funny anymore.
Damn it!
I heard it's super painful to die from starvation. What happened? Why don't we, you know, the hamsters Gundam carries around?
You insolent fool!
You imbecile, what are you implying? I'm sorry.
Kazuichi, you should be grateful to Sonya. If you'd gotten your hands on my 4 Dark Diva's destruction, your body would be incinerated by hellfire.
Hey, hey.
But are the hamsters going to be okay without food?
I shall go.
Fortunately, the flowers blooming in Strawberry's house indoor park are cursed flowers from Hell's Garden. As long as those seeds are there, the 4 Dark Divas of destruction shall not lose a single hit point.
I'm relieved to hear that.
Now then, let's listen to your reports and see what you guys have found. Personally, I'd rather let Chiaki continue her talk, but oh well, let's listen to what everyone else has to say.
Now then.
Is it fine if Gundam, Fuyuhiko and I represent our teams and give the reports?
Damn right.
Yeah, I don't mind. Rejoice, Mongols. I have discovered something that you fiends will be happy to hear about.
Of course!
Yeah, our team's discovery is #1. We should not lose.
I think their priorities are off slightly. Oh, Chiaki, just talk. First time we'll let Chiaki... No, fine. Fuyuhiko, you're on the bottom floor. Tell me what you
Damn
found.
right.
I'm sure the others already know, but let me tell you just in case. The second floor of Grape House also has guest rooms, similar to the ones on the second floor of Strawberry House. Instead of being covered with strawberry patterns, they're covered with grape patterns.
Also,
Like the guest room, there's a similar lounge here as well. There's also a phone in the lounge room too. However, instead of grape button, there's one with a strawberry house lounge. There's a strawberry button on this phone. Okay.
now then.
Now I'm just guessing at this point, but it's possible that we can use those 2 phones to communicate with each other.
For sure.
So the picture on the button shows what each phone connects to.
The picture on the button shows what each phone connects to. That's probably it. Are we...
Guys, we're supposed to be detecting bloody murders here, and you are guessing that a phone with a picture of a grape on it connects to the phone with the picture of a strawberry on it that represents the different houses of the phones? Are we... What? Are we actually doing this, guys? Come on.
Fine. Gundam, you're gonna be awkward, so let me talk to you. Now then, I shall present to you my discovery.
Let me tell
I won't let you say such nonsense like I forgot. Monokuma said it himself before we arrived here. He said there were ship parts in the funhouse. Could it be? Kazuichi and you lonely humans. Fall to your knees and show gratitude to me, the overlord of ice of the destroyed world of death. Feast your eyes upon this. Behold, a motor. It's a ship part. Based on its extremely small size, isn't that? That's just a radio-controlled toy.
Fine.
Allow me to tell you a little old story. I was born as a result of union between a human and a demon, and my existence was shunned by both races. Perhaps it's because nobody has ever bought me a toy before, but to believe this is truly remarkable.
Shut up.
I'm not asking you about that. You mean the ship part you found was just some radio-controlled toy?
Loser!
You totally got tricked! I never said a single word about the ship being real, stupid idiot, moron.
Bloody hell, how many times are they going to show Kazuichi's face like that? Looks like we don't even have the strength to get upset.
It might be better if we leave him alone for a while.
So it's definitely a waste of time to believe Monokuma. If so, what he said about our student profiles might be a lie too. But our situation is getting so grim, I can't really focus on that right now. Which leaves Nagito.
Now then.
Allow me to give you a brief report.
Someone
Since I'm the one who made the discovery, it's just as important as I am.
no good.
Which means it's not that important at all.
Hey, bastard.
Just hurry up and say it already. Well, it's about the 3rd floor of the Grape House.
See?
Do you remember what Monokuma said about Monokuma Archive on the 3rd floor? I actually tried to go there.
Jeez.
Yeah, like the name suggests, it's an archive full of stuff about Monokuma. That's at least interesting. We should have a look at this. It reminded me of those celebrities who built their memorial house in their hometown. It looks like we don't ever need to go in there. Ever.
Actually,
I also found a lost child at the Monokuma Archive. A lost child?
what?
Where did she go?
Hey!
Don't just hide. Come on out. Hello. So the lost child was you.
Right, that's how people react, right? Well, I had a general idea of how you all would react. It's okay, I won't be depressed anymore. I'm used to being treated so poorly. Hee, how sad. It's so sad I had to get used to it.
She seems a little tense. Did Monokuma bring you here as well, Monomi?
Yes, I'm so ashamed of myself for getting carelessly tricked by him. I'm a failure as a teacher. I have no right to guide anyone.
Like,
Nobody here considers you a teacher to begin with. Honestly happy that you're here. Huh? Hey, are you a complete stuffed animal? Is there any part of you left that's still rabbit meat?
I'm expected to be food?
Hey.
That was the last report, right? Then is it okay if I go now? This is what you mentioned earlier, right? About the structure of the funhouse?
Let me ask.
The structure of the funhouse?
Well,
Well, I've come to a conclusion. The grape tower that we're in currently and the strawberry tower we were in earlier are one and the same. I think they're actually the same building. Look at us, we're good at the game. The 2 towers are the same building, you say? I see, what makes you think that?
see?
Their positions.
Well,
Inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left, when your back is facing the elevator, right? But inside Grape House is on your right when your back is facing the elevator. And so if you think about it and put those two together, the 2 towers are the same building and each house connects to the center. That's the building structure that comes to mind. What, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are the same building? That might be a possibility. Maybe it's to separate boys and girls. Maybe that's it. Red represents one, green represents the other. Come on, take a look at that door. Isn't that a strawberry image the same on the one that's on the elevator and the telephone? In the same way, wouldn't that image on the door also be showing where it leads to?
I see.
If that's the case, it would mean that Strawberry House is beyond that door with a strawberry image on it. As well as the opposite, the grape door that was at Strawberry Tower would lead to Grape House. Meaning that we opened the Grape House door when we came in here.
so...
I mean, depending on which door we use, this tower changes to either Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower.
Perhaps.
Which means when you look at the other side of the Grape Hall door that we used to come in here.
Yep.
Yep, the great picture should actually be on here.
Hey,
All we gotta do is confirm it, right? If we can close that door from the other side. That might be impossible. Impossible? Why? Well, Hajime and Nekomaru were the first ones to enter Grape Tower, right? What's wrong with that?
Well,
When you enter Grape Tower from Grape Pool, didn't it take a little while for the door to open after you pressed the button? Huh?
see?
So just as I assumed. How would you know? When I was walking around by myself, I went back to Strawberry House for a while. I felt like there was still something I missed when suddenly the Strawberry Hall door automatically closed in front of me. The door automatically closed,
Yep.
and afterward, no matter how much I pressed the button, the Strawberry Hall door wouldn't open. But why? The doors to Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower must be designed so only one can open at a time.
See?
I mean, if both doors open at the same time, we can easily find out both towers are the same building. If that happens, it wouldn't be a funhouse anymore, right? And the reason that Strawberry House door automatically closed in front of you,
So what I
was it
mean
because we
is-
opened the Grape House door?
Yep.
When that happened, the Grape Hall door didn't open because it was waiting for Strawberry Hall's door to close. Think about it like that, it makes sense, right?
Like,
Like you're saying all this hard stuff I don't get, but aren't you forgetting the most basic problem? Their design, yeah. Because of the wall in Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are different, you know? There's no way they're the same building.
You don't know?
You didn't notice they're just lights on the floor being shined on the wall? By reflecting a coloured light to a white wall, it makes it look like the wall colour has changed.
wait.
And what about the picture on the floor? Is that different too? Maybe the floor is just a screen and the picture is being projected from beneath the floor. In fact, when you look at it closely, it's not a picture that was actually drawn on the floor.
I got it.
Oh, I see. It's safe to say they're the same building, right?
Right.
This is a very important problem, so isn't it better if we test it out? Yes? For example, we should leave something behind here, and then we all go to Strawberry Tower,
Right?
and if we're still there, we can conclude that they're the same building, right?
I see.
Want me to stay then?
Hold on.
No, that's impossible. There's a sensor preventing that. Huh? Sensors?
Huh?
Don't you feel it? There are countless sensors plastered all over the tower's walls and floor. Why can't you notice them? I'm more surprised that you actually noticed them.
Huh?
My guess is that sensors can probably detect any movement within the tower. And when it reacts, it prevents the doors from opening. You would at least be something like that.
Hey,
By the way, how good is that sensor's performance? It's quite high performance. It seems that you can even detect your heartbeats and breathing patterns. It'd be completely impossible for someone to stay behind.
Hey,
What about Nekomaru? He's a heartless robot. I have a motor running inside me. It's as good as any human heart.
right.
But if you're in sleep mode, that function will come to a stop too, right?
Jeez.
Like you said, I cease all functions with sleep mode. The sensor won't detect it, but please go that far to test it. I won't tolerate any robo prejudice. Sorry, you're right. I went into sleep mode. I won't regain consciousness until the good night switch is pressed again, or if my chest alarm goes off. I'm a little concerned about being left alone in that state. It is far too dangerous, even as an experiment. Is it possible that we might violate the law of robotics?
hey.
Then why don't we use this? My student handbook. I'll leave this handbook here and we'll all move over to Strawberry Tower. And if by chance the handbook is still there, we can safely say that the two towers are the same, right? You're right, let's try this. We left behind Chucky's handbook right away. We left Grape Tower and made our way to Strawberry Tower. Right. Can we look upstairs yet?
What happened?
No. Damn it. I don't really care about talking to people. Can we just go? You know.
I see.
I would say this elevator is rather quiet. It's like the Toad's Wart. Oh wait, never mind. Toad's Wart? What is she on about? It doesn't feel like we're moving extremely fast. It seems it's moving very slowly. If so, the two towers might be surprisingly close. If two towers are connected in the middle, the distance between them shouldn't be that much. Alright, let's head over to Strawberry Tower.
Hey.
Stay back.
Wait, step aside, you fiends. What? Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid.
Go right for
Pierce through Supernova Silverfox Sandy. It pressed the button. Truly, this is the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open. Amazing! Your hamsters are truly skilled.
So you have appeared.
Your eyes managed to follow Sandy's movements. As expected of the Dark Lady, you have my praise. Dark Lady.
Amazing!
You must have a strong, trusting relationship with them. Thank you.
Thank you.
You didn't even bother making your hamster press it? Life board, it's taking a while to open. Considering what we discussed earlier, let's confirm that nothing is moving inside the tower and wait for the other door to close. And the handbook is there, so that confirms it.
My,
Ah, look over there. Let me take my foot inside Strawberry Tower, Sonia raised her voice. When I looked where she was pointing, it's there, the handbook.
yep.
Yep, there's no doubt this is my student handbook. If the handbook Sharky left in Grape Tower is here, then that means it seems to have confirmed it.
Yep.
Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the same building. And depending on whether you enter the room from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, the tower becomes either Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower.
Huh?
Then the door over there with a grape image on it.
I see.
It's not the exit, but it appears it's connected to Grape House's Grape Hall.
This is
It
true.
also means that we have no idea where the exit is.
Hey,
Well, I guess it can't be helped. There's no way we would actually find the exit that easily. But anyway, I'm surprised. I can't believe you already uncovered a secret like this. It was fairly obvious. And if it's not, maybe Monokuma moved the thing. Who knows? I'd expected a Sharky. You're truly amazing. Normally all you do is stare into space, but at times like this you really pull through for us.
However,
Why was this building designed so strangely?
you're so evil.
It's simply because it's a funhouse. That's all the reason Monokuma needs.
Who are you again?
But Bonnie, how did you forget about me?
You saw me your face in the bottom of it. You know about me. What happened to the Monokuma announcement?
Huh?
What do you mean? Under my internal clock, it's already past 10 PM.
Oh my.
Is that time already?
Damn it.
Despite that, why there hasn't been a Monokuma announcement?
Monokuma!
Allow me to answer.
Every single day, up until now,
I have consistently let you know when it's morning and night on the island. And thanks to that, you've been able to live a normal life.
You guys.
You guys mistake me for some kind of pretty alarm clock?
Hello.
Oh, well, it's totally true that I'm pretty, but
hey, what are you trying to say?
for the time being, the Monokuma announcements are on hiatus.
You can't go outside, and there are no windows here, so it's
Not like it matters if it's morning or night. I've been thinking of a little something to replace the Monokuma announcement.
I don't like this.
what's wrong with him? Well, if there's no announcements, we can just look at the clock. Both Strawberry House and Grape House have clocks in their first floor lounges. Even if I don't look at the clock, I have my internal clock, so it's no problem for me anyway.
And it's already past 10 PM, right? I'm starting to feel sleepy.
Hey, Beige, you're still here. Good to know. Glad to have you. Glad to have you. Are you enjoying it, or are you just kind of lurking? Either way, it's fine. Don't get me wrong. So if you don't have food, it might be better if you rest and conserve our energy. Ow! Wow! You're gonna stab me. Gonna cut me.
Hey,
But now let's just decide our room assignments. Room assignments? Each house has 5 guest rooms. We should first decide who's gonna stay in which house. Why don't we make things simple and split them between boys and the girls?
Yes.
Let's do that. Here, eat your... Okay. What? What? Oh, whoops. I don't even know what you're saying. I know you are not going to cut my stilts. I need to be tall.
man.
It's a bar, but, well, I guess it makes sense. Oh, Beige, you reminded me. Thank you for reminding me. I am looking into the idea of, oh, I guess it's a spiky hair thing. I have no idea about, well, anything to do with that. Hajime also has it. Oh. Didn't know that. Didn't know. But yeah, thank you, Base, for reminding me that I've, was gonna ask people if they like the idea of, me getting an emote for Danganronpa. It'll probably just be something like a jellyfish with the Danganronpa design of Monokuma on it.
or maybe something more different. I don't know. But let me know what you guys think of that idea. I can get in contact with somebody to make it, and I'll make it a tier 1 emote for the remainder of the time we play Danganronpa. That's a bummer, but well, I guess it makes sense.
This too.
Then ladies first.
Now then, let us.
Now then, kittens, choose which house you would like. Let's just choose Grape House. Don't get a red room, it's just gonna strain my eyes.
Oh,
In the mention of Strawberry House. Strawberry men are known for passion.
Hey,
Also, each house has guest rooms of varying quality, right?
damn right.
Wasn't it 2 deluxe rooms, 1 standard, and 2 crummy rooms?
For now.
And we need to decide those next, huh? There's only 5 rooms in each house, right? Then 1 guy will be left over. And that means there's only one appropriate way to settle this. Appropriate way? Rock, paper, scissors, of course. Suddenly the rock, paper, scissors battle between 6 guys had begun. Bloody Hajime... No, Nagito is going to be the lucky one, so this is stupid. Anyway, this is already rigged. And the results. So I ended up winning so easily. That's right, I totally forgot that Nagito is the ultimate lucky student. So I take 2nd place. That's fine, I was getting bored of always being on top. It's decided usually we'll get a deluxe room. Now regarding the 3rd winner, it's me! I'll be resting in the standard room.
Damn right.
And me and Kazuichi are next.
Man.
So I get a crummy room? Well, it's better than rooming with someone. That's unfortunate. Hajime, you can rest in the lounge, but try not to catch a cold.
Hey,
How about you, Grape House girl? Did you all pick your rooms as well?
Yep.
Yeah, we did. We had a brief discussion and settled things smoothly. Sonia and I have the deluxe rooms, and apparently Akane wants one of the crummy rooms.
Huh?
Why did you choose the crummy rooms? There's still a standard room left over.
It's not like that.
It's good enough for me. You guys might think it's pretty crappy, but it's a palace compared to my home. So there was a standard room and crummy room left. Hajime, if you would like, please use one of them. Huh?
hey, hey, hey.
You can't do that.
Oh
Why not?
Well.
I mean, it's dangerous. Hajime might be a traitor, you know. What are you saying?
Miss Sonia.
And I'm like, huh?
So,
We haven't doubted Hajime at all.
Like,
Even I don't think you'll try to trick us. It seems that you're the only one who thought Hajime is suspicious. Really? Of all people, you're gonna say that? You're really gonna say that?
right?
Hajime, you can use one of our leftover rooms. Thank you. I'll feel bad about using the standard room, so I'll stay in a crummy room. But even so, it really helps to have a place to sleep. Now then, it's decided. We should turn him for today.
Aw, man.
It's like, it doesn't make any sense. Wait, so all the guys except me ended up... Hey. So, after all, we were the luckiest one of all, huh? We got to stay with the girls, huh? And all the girls, plus... It makes sense, because the balance of the characters, there's 3 girls and 6 guys. There is going to be probably a men... 2 guys killing each other. A Chad. Yeah. Look at me with all my my harem, my girls. And all the girls, plus my leftover self, stayed on the 2nd floor of the Grape House. Yes, just as I thought. I was forgotten. But I'm used to it after all. Hee hee. That confused me. That scared me a little bit. Why is she being like that? Choosing Grape House was definitely a good decision. What do you mean? Thank you, Baze. Thank you. Is that the only sound alert that we have at the minute? It was random. It was. I don't know. Let me just check quickly. Because I'm pretty sure I've got some Danganronpa ones. Hopefully. Let me just check. Yeah, I do. Oh, they're a bit expensive. Hold on, let me turn them down. I forgot about that. Hey, what for 8 points? Jelly beans.
You're 38th on the list. Hold on, let me just quickly go into sound alerts. And change the cost a bit because it's... I don't know how much people really have. Hold on, I wanna turn that onto a sub one anyway. And then... Huh, how come... Should I gamble? Yeah, you can do if you want. How come, sorry, how come... Heartbeat is on 500 points, hold on. Sound Alert Heartbeat and Sound Alert Whisper are 500. To me, they say they're 7,500. Let me just see if that's changed it. Yeah, now they've changed it. Okay, I can change them to a lower price, but I was very confused why they weren't all the same. Let's make that just so they're not overused. But yeah, feel free to gamble. I have no problem at all if people want to gamble things away. I wonder why no one's used one of the Danganronpa ones yet. But they may be a little expensive. There you go. Let's go back to the game. What do you mean? See, Strawberry House is a quadrilateral, but Grape House is hexagonal. That means this place is far more spacious. It's quite a good bargain. But Princess, you sure do think about petty stuff.
Sleepy.
Ah, so sleepy.
The little rooms are 2 rooms at the far back, right?
It's okay if we go already?
You can use one if you want. It's up to you though, yo. You don't ever feel like you have to. There's just little things I want to put in to try and make the game more... Oh, make the stream more interesting for people.
Yeah.
I want to get one which was the... Good morning, everyone. What was it? And have another beautiful day. I love that one. I'm going to have to find it. Bays, that's what we get for gambling. The 2 rooms at the front are the coffee rooms, right? How should we use the room next to the lounge?
Then,
So the standard room across from the lounge will remain unoccupied.
easy as pie.
I shall prepare nameplates for our rooms later. I should also include portraits of everyone's faces. You really don't need to draw faces, but the nameplates might be a good idea. And good night. After reaching the limits of her sleepiness, Sharky staggered over to her deluxe room.
Good day.
And I shall retire for the evening as well. Good night, everyone. Good night, see you tomorrow. And good night, everyone went into their guest rooms. I should get some sleep too. I was exploring the crummy room. I do want to explore though. He pouts. That's a bit weird. Can I explore the third? Stairs. I want to explore the other thing. Okay, so there's not much difference in here. So that's Sharky and Sonia's room, that's the spare room, that's Akane's room, and this is my room. This is a surprisingly shabby guest room. There's a little cold in here, the draft coming from the door is making me hungry. But shouldn't be talking like that, for now I need to enjoy it no matter what. No matter what happens, I will definitely prevent a killing from happening. I won't let Monokuma get what he wants. You're not going to do that. You're going to fail at that. Hey, it's our first time tonight, in 3.5 hours, we've had a Monokuma theatre. Oh, are you kidding me? Hold on, let's figure this out. Let's get a Morse code thing up. Okay. We have dash ... which is B E, so B Morse code moment indeed. B 3 dots is S, Dot dot dash is probably you. Yep. Be sure. Yep, be sure. Dash. Dash, 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 dash. Dash. Dash, dash, dash. Dash is T, so 2. Yep, be sure to dash dot dot. Dash dot dot, just 1 dash and 2 dots. I don't know what that is. 1 dash and 2 dots. I don't know what that is. Be sure. No. Be sure to. Something R. 2 dots. RI. Dash dot. Rin. Dash dot dash. Dash dot dash 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 dot dash. Okay, so Rink R-I-N-K. R-I-N-K? Something R-I-N-K. Dash dot dot. Oh, drink. There you go, dash dot dot. Be sure to drink water. Dot dash dash. No, that's wrong. So dash dot dash dash. This is a fun interactive gameplay. Dash dot. Be sure to drink Y. Dash dash dash. Yo. Be sure to drink yo. Oh, your. So you. Be sure to drink your. Dot dot dash. God's sake. Your dot dot dash dash. Are you dash dash? Are you dash dash? Are you dash dash? Nice to meet you dash dash. Your rum. Make sure to drink your rum. Ramune? No, rum. Dot dash. Rummer. Rum. R-U-M. A-T. Rumat. 2 dots. Rumatir dash dots. Rumatin? What's rumatin? Well, what's rumatin? Oh, I got that right. Hold on. Dash dot dash. R. Oh no, no, no. That's dot dash dot. What's dash dot dash? Oh, your K. Committing? Your K. U. M. Ma. T. Committing. What's committing? Oh wait, I've just got a thing here I can find. Be sure to drink your committing, which is a reference to a Christmas story. The protagonist in the story tries to decipher code from a radio message, hoping it would be something interesting, but in fact the code was simply be sure to drink your Ovaltine, which is just a disappointing commercial. Probably works similarly in this case. You're hoping for the code Monokuma to be something interesting, but then you find out it's simply just a disappointing commercial. Well, there we go then. What a waste of time that was for the stream.
To tell you the truth, I'm out of ideas.
This concludes the Monokuma Theatre Morse Code edition. What a waste of time. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. It's morning already. And now there are no Monokuma announcements, I don't feel like my usual self anymore. There should be a clock in the lounge. I should head over there and see what time it is. Oh, they have got like little Akane, Sonya, Shiaki, and let's see what the time is. Let's see, the time is 9 AM. It's later than I'm used to waking up, but I guess it still counts as morning. 9 AM is a perfectly, early time to wake up. Now then, what should I do now? In this kind of situation, panicking will accomplish nothing. Spend time like I normally do for as long as I can. Hey, free time. I don't know if we're able to get to the other room. We might be able to use the phone. But what I do want to do is head up the stairs. We can finally explore the top room of the third. Oh, whoops. Monokuma just on a monitor. Is that what there is here? Well, let's go into the Monokuma archive. This is the Monokuma archive that Nagito was telling me about. Apparently there are no clues that might be useful for escaping this place, but in the future it might be necessary to know about the enemy. Exactly. Oh, this room spins very fast. There's a Monokuma hiding behind there. There you go, so the only one I think we're missing is the one in the other one. Monokuma Theatre? Oh, these are all his items from the first game. Documents, let's have a look. What's on this bookshelf? Monokuma's latest work. There's no way my little sister is this incompetent. I feel like there's a manga or anime like that. Come on, does it mean he writes articles when he's bored? Let's go right. What's on this bookshelf? Despair Boys, Monokuma's Successful Youth Edition. What a shitty title. Famous Monokuma Quotes, Volume 1. Here's one free massage ticket. Of course you're the one who's going to give the massage. If you keep using the word free massage ticket, you eventually master the massage fist. Never underestimate the power of massage fist. It will impress Kenpo masters around the world. This book here is deep stories that really happened and will probably make you cry. All 1,000 volumes of that love by Monokuma. I should pretend I never saw this. Shelf has worldwide bestseller, The 10 Killing Commandments, Monokuma's personal guide to success and happiness. So now I suppress my urge to throw it on the floor and put it back on the bookshelf. Monokuma's Cute Meaty Diary, Volume 1. Greetings, I'm the Monokuma in charge of Monokuma. I'm the only one who looks good in a fresh salmon jacket. Anyway, it's still pretty recent, but I've made a tremendously huge discovery. And I shall share it with you guys starting now. First, squat like you're sitting in a fizzled chair, put your hands behind your thighs. And hold that position as you raise your thighs. If you keep raising higher and higher, don't you think you start floating higher and higher into the air? Good, right? Isn't this amazing? Isn't this a revolutionary discovery that will call a reform in traffic laws? But I can't do it. I don't have thighs. Bummer. It looks like there are still several volumes to this diary, but what should I do? Right, is there anything in this room? No. So we've got free time. Let's head to, if we can. I'm glad we went in there. Just to see what's there. Let's head to, Strawberry House if we can. Actually, no, let's check in here, because this is stuff that we haven't done. There's no portrait hanging on the wall. Fuyuhiko. Yeah, we could talk to Fuyuhiko. I'm happy with that. In fact, Fuyuhiko's one of my favourites, so yeah. I think Sonya's gonna kill here, or is gonna be killed. I feel like Sonya is gonna be... Actually, no, I feel like the two guys are gonna kill. Because the proportions of men and women. Host Academy founder Izuo Kamakura. Yeah, same thing, really. We can just go to Fuyuhiko. I think that's fair. I don't know if there's any events in this. Hello, Sonya. I am still not used to Nekomaru's new appearance. No, let's not. I mean, we could try and max out Sonya. Have they just... Is it just the bottom line, really, of characters gone? Yeah, well, the bottom 5 are all the girls in the game. And they're all gone. And Peko. Well, only 2 guys have gone. Strawberry House. There's Nagito, Fuyuhiko, Kazuichi, and Gundam. And Nekomaru's down the bottom. Down 5. Yeah, it's getting pretty low. Akane and Shaki in their rooms. We can go in their rooms actually before we go over, because I think I do want to talk to Fuyuhiko. We're probably gonna have to continue this tomorrow within free time, but let's go talk to people. And so I am thinking about stuff. Let's play after we get out of here. Okay, Sonya. What's in your room? I just want to see what it's like. I haven't been in here. You get a nice vanity. No Monokumas hiding in here. I know there's one on the other side that we're going to have to get to, but that's fine. The standard room is probably a interesting one to go in. Is that a door in the back? I don't see a Monokuma in here. Yeah, we're down 5 girls, which makes me think that there's very little chance that they're gonna kill more girls.
Yo,
Oh, it's you. Is it morning already? No, let's not Akane. Right, let's go over to the other side. We can't go that way through. I feel like that's going to be the big thing, though. Is going to be how someone dies in there. Nekomaru, let's say hello. How are you? Of course you'll be surprised by this metallic body of mine. Everyone's still me! I hope we get along like we did before. No, we've never hung out before, Nekomaru. It's a bit awkward you talking to me. You know, I'm gonna go. Right. Now we know... Oh, Nagato's just there. Nekomaru's not in his room, but this is the perfect opportunity for us to... I wonder if he has new free time events. Maybe. There we go.
I knew you could do it.
We got the one on the roller coaster. We got the one in the castle. We got the one in the grape house, we got the one in here. I don't know if we're missing one. Nagito, what are you like?
Hello there.
Ah, welcome, Hajime. What do you welcome you for? It's probably because you're staying at Grape House. For some reason, you seem like a guest. If I offended you at all, I apologise. No, there's no reason to apologise. I shouldn't let you know our room assignment. The luxe room at the back towards the lounge is my room. Across from that is Gundam's room and Nekomaru's in the standard room next to mine. Next to Nekomaru's room is Kazuichi's room, and across that is Fihiko. And of course, using the portrait Sonya's room and place the nameplates on our doors. So if you don't remember, it'll be okay as long as you use that as a sign. I didn't know she drew portraits for the guys. For Princess, Sonya's very diligent.
Someone like...
Drawing a portrait of a lowly human like me.
Great!
I might drown from such undeserved honor. Sonya might be... Merciful Heart might be ultimate level 2. I can't talk to him, actually. There was no free time event option.
It's obvious.
And everyone's... No, okay, we can talk to him. Right. I think we do talk to, we've been in all these rooms, so there's no... nothing else to do here. I think we just talk to Fuyuhiko. Yeah, let's just hang out with you.
Damn it!
How much longer do we have to stay in this place? I feel like it's gonna make me rot to death. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's hang out. Yeah, sure, that doesn't sound awful. I spent time talking to Fuyuhiko. Looks like Fuyuhiko and I grew a little closer. Let's give him a present, definitely. What would you like to give him? Good thing I stocked up on stuff. I think tomorrow before stream I might spend a bit of time just going over some of these. Just getting more items. What does he like? Silver ring, maybe? Oh, natural ring tourmaline. I doubt he likes that. I don't know what he even likes. Maybe sweets? Maybe. I'll see if there's anything else I see that... Ogami Clan Codex. Maybe. Kiss note. Mrs. Stapler? No. The fun box? No, that's more of a Sharky thing. The fun plane? Well, you never know, maybe. Is that really his kind of thing, though? I don't really know if it is. Dice? I don't really think dice is his thing. A button? I doubt. Moonrock? Maybe? Another battle? Maybe he likes that. Yeah, it's a Yakuza film. Yeah. I see, so you're giving that to me. Well, that's pretty considerate. Yeah, you make an awesome underling. Hey, Fuyuhiko, how's that wound on your stomach doing?
Huh?
Oh, it's fine, nothing to worry about. Thought you'd say that. You must have abnormally strong willpower to actually slice open your stomach like that. And then again, you are the ultimate Yakuza. Ah, hold on. This is stuff I'm interested in. Hold on. I just have Yakuza blood flowing in my veins. There's nothing strong about that. He doesn't want to be ultimate Yakuza. He's never wanted to be it. He's been forced into this by his family. It's never been something that he wants to do, but he's been taught certain ways of honor. You know, I did some thinking about that when I was in the hospital. Like, maybe this is all a dream. A dream, huh? How great would that be? Sorry, obviously you'd be thinking about that more than I would.
Well,
That's not true. I've seen plenty of people die up till now. And as long as I'm burdened with the Kazura name, I'll always be dealing with a mountain of bodies. But you guys aren't like me. It's a sick joke to see students who live honest lives bumping each other off like this. This guy's always... this is what I love for Yuhiko. Honestly, I don't know how much time I get to spend with him if I've missed, you know, time. But... This guy's always known violence and death. I really like Yuhiko. Like, his character is so awesome that I don't want him to die. And at this point, if two guys start killing each other here, I feel like maybe Kazuichi's probably the one who's going to kill. And he's probably going to kill Gundam. Or Gundam's probably going to kill Kazuichi. I feel like it's either that way around. Simply due to the back and forth. The other thing is going to be about Nekomaru's button on his neck. And that's going to be a thing. That's been brought up a couple of times. What else? Bihiko is... I think he might still be in his phase of I've seen too much stuff. You know, with the Peko thing 2 chapters ago. With last chapter, he's been incredibly helpful. So, I think what they're going to do is they're going to bunk off 2 of the characters who are probably least interesting. And out of the guys, I think that is Kazuichi and Gundam. Or maybe Nekomaru himself. So I believe it's got to be one of those 3 that kills and gets bunked off. Bihiko has, I think, has to survive. Mostly because of my theory as well. I think it makes the most sense for him to survive. Nagito makes sense for him to survive, and myself, Hajime, makes sense for me to survive. I think out of the girls, Shiaki makes sense to survive. And I feel like they're going to kill off Sonya. Even though I think she's one of the characters who probably could, and is one of the more interesting ones, I think they're going to do it to throw everyone through a loop. Or maybe, to be fair, maybe Sonya and Kazuichi and Gundam make up their own little triangle. But so far, I have tried to throw Sonya under the bus for almost every murder so far, so I don't know. Are you scared to talk to me? Huh?
jeez.
There's no reason to hide it. I'm used to being treated with caution by everyone.
Hey,
The world is a barbaric place, especially my world. Everyone I know tries to settle things with violence. You guys have different values than I do. My old man likes to say, predators are always stronger than their prey. He's a hothead. Even if it's just a minor argument, he'll come at you with everything he's got. And when him and my mom fight, he seriously tries to kill him. Being a Yakuza means you can even kill the man you love to get your point across. I've been hearing stuff like that since before I was old enough to understand what was going on around me. And that's a pretty outrageous home life. The world we both live in couldn't be more different.
like...
There are a few times I nearly got killed in the aftermath of my parents fighting. Whenever something like that happened, Peko was always there by my side. Oh, I'm sorry, I made you remember something painful.
Huh?
Well, you don't need to apologize for that, you strange bastard. But still, I'm the rightful successor of the Kizura clan. I don't get overwhelmed very easily. By the time I was in 2nd grade, I didn't cry even if I lost a fight. I see, good for you.
Hey, bastard.
Good for me, don't treat me like a kid. I don't really know what else to say to him. Anyway, it's not much, but I'm starting to get to know Fuyuhiko a little better. I think we're going to spend a lot of time just talking to Fuyuhiko. Mostly because I generally like him as a character. I want to complete him. I think we just maybe spent all our time with him. Maybe it's time for me to move around more freely. Ethan, welcome back. Sharky, what are you doing here? Sorry, I'm thinking about stuff. Let's play after we get out of here. The fact that we're not allowed to speak to her... no, I didn't. I will do that. Hold on. The fact that we're not allowed to speak to her is kind of concerning me. No Monokuma in here. And Akane, if she's left the room now, we'll see if we can get into her room just to have a look. They're trying to hide the Monokumas a bit more efficient, I think. Did I get COVID out of my system? Yes, I have. Honestly, I feel fine. You know, COVID-wise. The only symptom you can really say that I had was, I mean, I've still got a bit of a cough. But I don't really think that counts. Oh, Sonya's on the bottom floor still. He's down on the bottom. There we go. And he's feeding his hamsters. Yeah, the only symptom I really had was the change in taste. Oh, Kazuichi, you're here. What are you doing here? Huh? In case, I'm only asking you this just in case. You better not have done anything weird, Miss Sonya, while you're rooming with her. No, dude, you suspected me. I'm not hanging out with you. Yeah, honestly, COVID. I'm young. I'm relatively healthy. You know, COVID isn't that much of a concern for me. Of course, it can still affect people, and it's down to individuals who, how they want to, you know, look after themselves with COVID. But it wasn't really much of a big deal for me. So it's more just sleeping in bed. The hot weather got to me more, really, honestly. But what happened, Hajime? Don't waste your energy wandering around. Yeah, let's hang out. Same thing again, I'll give you the same gift. I guess I'm about to talk to you once in a while. I'm gonna speak to you all day, Fuyuhiko, because I love you, mate. You're great. And yes, we'll give him a present. We know he likes... What's that, Stardust? Huh. What is it? First name is such made from the shell of a small sea creature. He said that owning this item is enough to make you happy. I'm gonna give it him. I want him to be happy about, you know, after checking. Oh, he hates it. He hates it. Oh no, how much this thing is worth? Oh, maybe he doesn't hate it. Maybe he does, actually no, maybe he does hate it because I'm trying to give him expensive gifts. Snort it? No, don't snort it. That's bad. Don't do that. Are you seriously okay with that? I mean, do you have any idea what this thing is worth? Man, I don't know what to say. I never thought I'd get something amazing at a place like this. Huh. Hajime, I'll never forget this favor.
Damn right.
Hey, Hajime... Never mind, it's nothing. Now I want to know.
Shut up!
What, mind your own business. I'm just, you know, looking for something.
Huh?
I mean, shut the fuck up. It's not like I'm looking for anything. You seem strangely on edge.
Jeez.
I mean, if I just had that, I wouldn't feel so pissed off. Someone's always at the supermarket, so I can't just calm down and go look for it. Dude, we can't get to the supermarket in a minute, but I appreciate your belief.
Damn it.
But I'm gonna go through a withdrawal or something. This means there's something he wants, right? I wonder what you're looking for. Something sweet would be... maybe calcium. Well, calcium, I heard that calms people down.
Huh?
I don't need that at all. Ah, it has to be that. I can't say it. Okay. Vitamin C.
You.
I hate sour stuff. Oh, okay. No, so he does like sweets. I'm pretty sure it's wrong, but do you want to eat something sweet? How do you know sweet, Ethan?
What?
How do you know that? What, I seriously got that right?
Bastard!
If you tell anyone about that, I'm gonna bury you next to that mountain over there. You don't have to be so angry. I like sweet things too. Sweet things calm your nerves and they also nourish your brain. So it's nothing to be embarrassed about. But
Shut up.
still, it would be embarrassing if anyone knew that the Kazura clan likes eating fried dough cookies. I like fried dough cookies too. They taste best when you eat them with milk.
Bastard!
Hey, you bastard! Never ever say that again. Huh? Fried dough cookies?
Don't fuck with
No,
me.
the other one. Oh, milk. Didn't you hear what I just said? I'll seriously fucking bury you. I've never seen anyone get so mad over milk.
Damn it!
If only my guts were stronger, even I could have... Shit, I want to swallow it all in one gulp. No, but with my height? His favourite word is, you bastard. Yes, it is. You really don't have to be so hostile towards milk. There are other ways to get calcium. I don't know if this is a good time to say something like that, though. You laughed, didn't you? No, I didn't. You definitely laughed. It doesn't show on your face, but I can tell you're laughing on the inside. And I won't let you forget this. Oh no. In fact, oops, it might be dangerous to even think about completing that thought. Okay, let's talk to him again. He liked the Stardust, but I won't give him another one because he's already had something nice off me. There should be time for me to move around more. I mean, after this free time event, we'll, let's just teleport to him because I'm lazy now. Akane's in a room. He's in this... They're both together. Strikes me as weird. Right. Strawberry house. Here you go.
Damn it.
I can't even tell what time it is because there's no fucking windows. Damn, this sucks. Yeah, let's invite him to hang out.
Huh.
Wanna hang out with me? Man, you're pretty weird. Talking to him about various things. Looks like Hiko and I grew closer. Yeah. Thank you Streamlabs and Stream Elements for dishing those out. It's midnight, so I shall end the stream after this last bit of free time event. What's the thing that we gave him called? Another battle. I don't really want to owe you any favors.
Huh.
And you probably won't pose a threat later, so I'll just gratefully accept it.
Hey,
Hey Hajime, is there any women who's important to you? What kind of question is that? It's fine, do you have one or not? How do you even pronounce Danganronpa? I don't... Other people I don't know if they want to correct me. I've always pronounced it Danganronpa. Yes, yo, that's really helped him right there. Honestly, I've never seen you speak word about it.
Huh.
You're such a kid. If you didn't have one, I was going to tell you to take care of her. But I guess it's a bit too soon for you.
jeez.
When you do have one someday, make sure you take good care of her. Don't be like me. Plus two important women. Oh yeah. Echo's committed a crime because his little sister was killed.
Huh?
Oh, well, I don't feel sorry for me. It's not like I want to make this awkward. If my sister was still alive, I'd really want you guys to meet her. I'd probably be shocked. If you put it like that, she must have been one hell of a sister.
You.
You know, oh, so she does have an ultimate talent. Somebody was saying this. Hold on. You know what my sister's ultimate talent was? She was the ultimate little sister. Huh. Ha. Ha 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 ha. That fits in my theory. That fits. hold on. That actually fits. I mean, it's a weird fit, don't get me wrong. But it does fit. Because my entire theory... Yeah, that talent fits. Well, I know it's an amazing talent, you know. There you go. Move you over to this screen. Somebody said earlier that Bihiko's sister didn't have a talent, that she bought her way in. And I said, I don't know about that. I didn't think that was possible. But that, I mean, if he's telling the truth about that, and that isn't just a joke. She's in Hope Speed Academy, so she's an ultimate. This could be a huge factor. It fits in. Because my entire thing was... Maybe this stems from the complex of being the little sister. Especially in a Yakuza family. I will do, Ethan. I will do right before I go to bed. We'll end the stream soon. I'll do my 20, what was it, push-ups? If she's in a Yakuza family, and she has a bit of a complex about being a little sister, she could, maybe she tries to be a Yakuza tough guy to get praise, but it doesn't work, as it's not like that. You can't usurp the head of the family. She's the ultimate little sister. That even means, oh, she's very doting on her big brother, which leads to the bit down here. Maybe she thinks that this will turn her brother from I don't really want to use you kind of guy to an actual leader. It's like she's that encouraging to her brother. Rather than it to get him killed and usurp him. Unless that's also part of the complex of a little sister rivalry with the big brother. It fits. If it's right, anyway. But it's a nice nice thing to know. Isn't that funny? Do you know what this is? How is she an awesome little sister? I'm screenshotting this. I'm gonna put it in the group chat just to put it back to people. It's hard to put it in the words exactly. Anyway, she was definitely an amazing sister. She wasn't making a fool out of me, but it was always cute when she needed my help. Plus, if she cooked fried noodles during the temple festival, a huge line will form outside her temple. Then she got an insane number of contracts from the hand towel companies, you know? She was self-centered, selfish, extremely arrogant. But even so, she had this subtle way of making people do what she wanted. This is a Yakuza. This is what I mean.
So,
She definitely deserved to be called the ultimate Yakuza. See? It all stems from a complex. That she should have the role that he has, but she doesn't. This makes sense for my theory. Oh, I'm gonna have to write all this down later. Within the clan, she was even called the reincarnation of my uncle, who was the most powerful of the Kazuryas. Most powerful Kazuryas, I'd like to know more about that too. It's all coming together. Oh, it is.
well,
It's before my time, so I don't really know details, but apparently he was known as the Overlord of the South. Gundam? He calls himself an Overlord of the Ice. The South Pole. They're saying his final confrontation with the detective who was pursuing him nearly destroyed the world. Well, that's obviously just a rumour. Of course, just a rumour. That would be outrageous if it wasn't. That's the kind of thing that Gundam would come out with. She was a really annoying little sister who pissed me off. But even so, she was the only little sister I ever had. Even when a faction within the Yakuza clan wanted to make her our next leader... I'm taking so many screenshots, by the way. She said this. I don't want to lead a clan. The reason I'm so amazing is because I'm your sister. She said that even though she was better than me at everything. To you, your sister must have truly been the ultimate little sister. Maybe. But still, when she said that to me, I couldn't accept it. All I could do was yell at her and say, "You lead, I can live by myself." Yeah, just how small was I? Bihiko, I'm even talking to you about this. It's probably, you know, that harmless looking face of yours. Is it a compliment or an insult? Who knows?
Anyway,
Honestly, he reminds me of my actual friend in real life. He really does. I mean, the whole, you know, who knows joke thing, it's very much like my actual friend in real life. And maybe that's why I like him, maybe. I guess I got all sentimental and shit after all. I really don't mind. If you think I look like someone who's easy to talk to, then I'll listen to you as much as you want. Don't act like hot shit, you virgin. I see, so you're not. Shut up! Don't talk back to me so calmly. He is taller than me, yes. Even though it's happening gradually, I know Fuyuhiko is slowly opening up to me. Once again, I feel like I was able to understand Fuyuhiko a little bit. I think that's the most important conversation we've had with him. I've changed the subject about talking about other things for a while. I'll return to my room. Bullying me 5-5. Oh, what time is it right now? Ah, it's already 10 PM. Just as I thought, I can't get any sense of time when it's no Windows or Monokuma announcements. So a little early, but I should go back to my room. I feel like something's going to happen. I'm trying to do my very best not to worry, but even I have my limits. I'm hungry.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I heard that!
What are you gonna do?
Josh doesn't come to these Danganronpa streams, he doesn't like anime. Are you whining already? It's only your second day. So jeez. Of you to do that, all I can say is jeez. You should stop being stubborn. Hurry up and start the killing already. What do you want? He like it? No. I don't think he does. My, you don't even have the energy to be mad, huh?
News!
Well, I've got news for you guys. You've all lost your drive ever since you guys got here, right? You have to drive an old man in his 50s. In order for you guys to get your energies back, I'm providing special service with all my heart. So everyone please gather at Great Tower tomorrow morning at 7 AM. 7 in the morning? There's no alarm clock in this room. How do you expect us to wake up? That's your responsibility, so you figure it out. By the way, being late is strictly prohibited.
Bye-bye!
Okay then, goodbye. Service with all your heart, huh? It's no use, my stomach feels so empty, I can't stop thinking about food. I know Monokuma, there's no way. Nicely, stop scratching yourself. No, you'll hurt your face. You will. Get some Betty buys. If I know Monokuma, there's no way he'll provide that for us. Damn it. I think of them a person desperately trying to ignore my hunger pangs. I went to sleep. After the Monokuma Theatre, I think we'll end the stream there.
So,
Today, I interviewed random strangers on the street and asked them, what do you hate about Monokuma? Here are the results. He has a foul mouth, a terrible personality, and he's a rude pig. But he's still popular despite all that. He's a lazy ass who doesn't work hard at all. And yet he's more skilled and better than people who do. Only did God give him both hands, God gave him everything. He always talks crap about others, but nobody really talks crap about him. He's willing to die to protect the woman he loves. And he can't live without me. He's usually cold towards me, but he takes a good care of me when I'm sick. He always slaps me around when he drinks, but afterwards he cries and gently hugs me. I hate that his job changes every time he gets a new job. He's extremely responsive when other people say things like drinks, group dates, and promotions. I hate that my daughter suddenly got curvy after she enrolled in middle school. Those were the results.
this is troubling.
I'm so loved. I don't think I'll belong to one person for a while. Okay. I think there were really interesting things we found out there, but that is enough for tonight. I think we're gonna probably get onto investigation tomorrow. I don't know if it's gonna take 4 hours, but even if it doesn't, we do have Sunday as well, and I think we're really getting close to the investigation time. Which means we can end it here. thank you so much for watching. We haven't had too many people today, but it's Friday, so I don't really expect that, and there's no investigation and no trial. This is kind of like the setup, which for most people who've played the game is probably the most boring part. But hey, I don't mind. I find this really intriguing to put out the theories and see where we go. Other than that, I will end the stream around here. Thank you very much everyone for watching. I am hopefully gonna be doing this tomorrow. And yeah, we'll see if we've got someone who we can raid. As always, the follow is always appreciated and never feel like you have to. And exercise, oh I will. I'll do that now. Right. Won't be able to hear anything. Have to move Laces to bed. But 20 push-ups. Push-ups in a while. Hopefully they might pick me up if I turn it around like this. I won't be able to see the screen, or any messages, but oh well. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 14. Arms. It's been a while since I've done push-ups. I'm on 14. Yeah. 17. Ow, my arms. 20. Ow. Ooh. There you go, Ethan. Actually, if I left my stream on all night, I wouldn't do that. I really wouldn't. I thought I did before, but I make sure to turn my computer off so it doesn't happen. And there you go, there's 20. Thank you for the exercise though, Ethan. Thank you. I do need to start doing more exercise now. Now I'm back home, I can't go to the gym. Maybe get... Well, maybe when I finally pass driving lessons, I'll just drive to the gym every day. Why not? Give me something to do in the morning. Yeah, thank you very much everyone for watching. I'll see if there's someone I can raid. You can reach the pedals. I don't drive yet, I'm learning. Right. Thank you for watching. As usual, I'll do all the other stuff, so if you're watching and you're not following, a follow is always appreciated. It's the best way for you to see what I'm doing. And get notifications to join the stream and see what we're doing when we're doing it. Subs always appreciated, but never feel like you have to. You get awesome emotes if you do. And yeah. Hydrate, thank you, I do need to. I mean, I've also got my camera now. Not my camera. My light in my room. So maybe one day I'll look at getting a camera set up for streaming. Other than that, Discord's always there, feel free to join. That and the other. And I'll send you over to raid.